Oh, it might have worked. It's acting like it's working. We'll see. Says it's been running for 21 seconds. Let's go look. No, it doesn't say I'm live. I don't know what it's streaming to then. Oh, there it is. Hey, you guys. No, it doesn't say I'm live. I don't know what it's streaming to. Oh, no. Then. Gonna get an echo there. Ha ha! Wow. Cool. That is fantastic, guys. Well, streaming to YouTube while being on TikTok. This is new. All my people using 2 different cameras. There's a way to use OBS to both stream to your studio and to stream to YouTube. To stream what I'm seeing on TikTok to YouTube so that, I don't know, we'll see if all the sounds work, but. Hey Pia, I see you. Yes. I have it on my phone so I can see your chat. Awesome. Okay, so let's finally get started. I am so happy that worked. I can't even put into words how freaking excited I am. Oh, that's so cool. I will be slower at responding to YouTube. There's also kind of a delay, but it's still exciting to see. So let me go ahead and put my stuff away because I can see. All right, so why aren't you vegan? You have to be over 18, and then right here I have some resources. We've got Dominion 2018, Nutrition Facts. Wow, this does not want to recognize me. Vegan Dailey Dozen is on the nutritionfacts.org website. You can also just Google Vegan Dailey Dozen. So basically, this is the why. This just shows you standard practice, and you can ask yourself if you want to support that. And then below that is nutritionfacts.org if you want to read the studies. They make great videos breaking them down. Exactly. And then below that is Vegan Easy. Sorry, I was looking at the YouTube comments because people are coming in. Veganeasy.org is a great program where you can reach out to other people that are similar to you, that are maybe new to veganism. They have a dietitian that makes up a meal plan for you, and it's about a 30-day setup. So 30 days of being able to ask professionals and people like you, what to do. So with that, I'm going to take a look at your comments. You have to be over 18. I see someone in, I don't want you on your cam though. No, I don't feel comfortable with that. Yeah, okay, I'll bring you up. Yeah, I see you requested, Smiley, but please don't turn your camera on. I would rather you didn't put your camera on. Oh, I thought you said up here, I'm on a, oh, okay, can I join up? I thought that said cam. My bad. Yeah, absolutely. So is that why you're not vegan? It's just because you live on a farm that raises animals? Okay. Do you... Okay, so do you understand that those animals are sentient? Okay, do you know what sentience means? Yeah. Yeah, they can have a subjective experience of the world. Do you agree that humans are sentient? Okay, so since we know that we both meaning human and animals, even though humans are animals, even though we know that we share this capacity to have a subjective experience, what is it, I guess, in your mind that makes it okay to use animals without their consent, but to not do that to humans? your value system doesn't really matter in this situation. It's just about basic respect. Like, I don't really value a lot of humans, you know, but I still give them basic respect. No, they do. They're conscious. They have subjective emotions. That means they're going through life, taking their experiences, thinking about them, and making a preference. Do I like that experience? Did I not like that experience? Typically, they want to stay comfortable and avoid harm, keep living and having more experiences. So what would justify, you know, violating those autonomies if they're so similar to us? Okay, so can you think of another time in human history where possibly like society was deeming something moral that people were making lots of money off of and livelihoods off of that needed to stop despite the benefits that it was providing? So why was human slavery immoral? So what is it about humans that makes it immoral to enslave them? It's it's because we're so similar and we're told by society, I don't know how many times a day we're told, in order to survive and thrive and be successful, you have to use animals. We hardly hear that we can thrive without using animals, even though we have loads of evidence that show that we can. Not just biologically with our diets, but also with our planet. And we wouldn't be enslaving someone for our trivial pleasures. I wouldn't say we're exactly, like, I'm not the exact same as you, right? Even though we're the same species. So we do have differences. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not a gotcha. So, yeah, the difference is that, like, we have access to options, right? We also are what we call moral agents. So you and I, we weigh out situations further and decide, do we think that was right or wrong? And we don't keep kids, right, children, human children, to the same standard as a moral agent adult. Like, if a child did something immoral, you wouldn't hold them to the same standard if a moral agent adult did the same action. Like, I don't know, a, I don't want to go too extreme, but something crazy, right? You still wouldn't hold a child to the same standard. So animals are much the same. They don't really understand the complexities of morality. They don't have the time or the, you know, the luxury of having the space to practice morality. So it's not really a fair comparison. It's just more that they don't really have an option. We do. And since we know what's right and wrong and we can act on that, we should. We should do what we think is right. Sure. Well, so you said you grow some crops. What about the animals you raise? How do you get their food? No, how do you feed them? How do you feed the animals? Okay. So you're just importing your food for the animals, right? So if you stopped raising animals, you could utilize that money to buy human food instead of animal feed, because animals eat a lot anyway. And if you really wanted to, you could even utilize your land to grow more human food. Yeah. I would also encourage possibly going to the grocery store if you can't grow everything you need. There's programs that are in place to help people that are like you that have animals on their property. to help you transition away from using animals, but I don't know if you're interested in those. There's Viva, V-I-V-A. I believe they help specifically dairy farmers, but they're still a great resource. There's also the Ranchers Advocacy Program. That's run by Renee, who has Rowdy Girl Sanctuary. They actually started out as ranchers, and she convinced her husband to become a sanctuary. It's kind of a funny backstory, but yeah. And then I think there's one other one called Transformation. So there's a bunch of other programs out there. If you needed some guidance, I don't know all the resources they provide, but they definitely help you navigate how to step away from using animals. So if you are motivated to do that, I would reach out to those groups. Yeah, I would worry about your actions first before you try to change your whole family farm, because it's about what you recognize, right? Like if you don't see the animals as individuals who deserve their autonomy yet, it's going to be hard to make changes for your farm. So I would work on your choices and what you do. And then once you're able to feel confident that you aren't demanding animal exploitation, you could move on to other people that are around you, like your family that owns the farm. So your animals, do you care about them? Yeah, the animals that you raise on your farm. Okay. Would you ever find it moral if someone was to come up and start just like kicking, I don't know what animals you have, like cows, chickens? You said chickens. Ducks and goats. Okay. Would you care if someone came up and just started kicking one of the chickens? Yeah, exactly, right. And is it because you're worried about the product of the chicken, or are you worried about what the chicken is experiencing? Yeah. There is. There is. The person that is kicking them could get a lot of joy and pleasure out of kicking them. So does that benefit outweigh the experience that the chicken is having? I agree. It's completely unnecessary, right? That person can go kick rocks or something, right? They don't need to kick a living sentient being. Okay. Yeah. So what we're focusing on right now is just that animals are sentient, that we do care about their experiences, and if someone's unnecessarily harming someone, we agree that that's immoral, that we wouldn't want to participate in that. And many of us would probably intervene, speak up. Let's see, we'll take a quick look at YouTube. Thank you, Ian. I saw you time someone out. That's true. We don't need to unalive to survive. Hey, so we were talking about that these animals are sentient and that we care about what happens to them. If someone was kicking a chicken, they can kick something else. The benefit doesn't outweigh the chicken's experience, right? Yeah. So what I'm saying is that eating them is completely unnecessary. We have everything we could need. You can get all your needed protein from beans. You can eat other things if you don't like beans. There's like seitan. Actually, all plants have protein. They came out with a recent graph that shows all plants have all of the essential amino acids. It's just about eating enough plants, which is as long as you eat your total calories for the day and a varied diet, you'll get everything you need. But if you're worried, there's also the Vegan Dailey Dozen. Just shows you a whole food plant-based diet to make sure you get everything you need. But as far as like your habits, just start today. Look at your next meal and say, how am I going to veganize this? And if you still have products in your fridge, I understand people sometimes just use them up and then they go vegan. So just don't purchase anymore is what I'm trying to advocate for. Oh, I mean, and don't use them, even on your own land, like, I understand that you can't change the farm, but you can you can abstain from using them. So let's say your family makes a meal that uses animals. You can abstain from that meal. You can make your own meal, or you can try to influence them to make a vegan meal. But it depends on how motivated you are. Like, do you eat other animals that are not on your farm? Okay. Do you ever have to unalive these animals yourself? And does it feel good when you do that? Yeah. Wouldn't it be preferable to not? Exactly. I mean, because that's why I was. Well, all I was going to say was, like, since you care about these individuals on your farm, like, doesn't it make you sad to say goodbye? Okay. Well, so since you know that you don't have to, does that make you more motivated to not do it? Why? 30 minutes? That's nothing. That's nothing. You could fill up on beans and rice, and that'll last you, months. Yeah. Well, okay, if someone was kicking a dog, what would you do? Yeah, would you intervene? Yeah. Well, I'm just saying that you're kicking dogs right now, and you don't need to kick them. I understand you think you need to, but you don't. You're escalating the violence for these individuals for no reason. Getting kicked is not as bad as losing your head. And these animals have only done good for you. It sounds like they're your friends, and you don't have a problem with betraying them. That just sounds heartbreaking. But what benefit outweighs their life? It sounds like convenience. You could. But you don't need to eat them, that's the thing. So what you're doing is completely unnecessary. You're taking their life for taste pleasure, for literally another different, like, if me kicking a dog is wrong for my enjoyment pleasure, then why is taking their life for your tongue pleasure better? So if I'm kicking a dog for my entertainment pleasure, why is you taking the life of an animal for your tongue pleasure more moral? Why is it different? So if I went around just chopping the heads off of squirrels to eat them, is that moral? I don't need to necessarily. You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me. So I live in the city, okay? I have access to grocery stores, 30 minutes, 20 minutes. I got grocery stores, right? Is it moral, since I have access to grocery stores, for me to go out in my backyard and just start clubbing squirrels, take their heads off, cut them open, clean them up, and then eat them? Just because I like their taste, not because I need to survive. In your perspective, is it moral that I do this? You think it's moral that I just go out and unalive animals for my pleasure? Right, you would rather I don't take the life of it. Oh, you're saying I should raise animals? So you think that, wow, wait a second. So you think that someone abusing an animal is more moral than giving money to a corporation? That's what's happening. Again, what is the difference between someone abusing an animal for fun and you chopping their head off? What is the difference? So if I kick the squirrels and then I eat them, is the kicking moral? Why? Why is that wrong? You're not making sense. You're literally contradicting yourself. You're saying one pleasure makes it immoral, the other pleasure is okay. They're both sensory pleasures. They're both unnecessary. It's unnecessary. It's completely unnecessary and you can avoid it easily. That's the difference. You don't need to do it. Of course, not to make everyone vegan, but to realize that they're not living in alignment with their own principles. You are not living in alignment with your own principles. I'm telling you stuff that you already know. And I know you know because you've answered saying, yes, people should not abuse animals. But at the same time, you say it's okay to abuse animals. It's okay to abuse them for the pleasures that I deem important, not the pleasures that you deem important. This is your argument. What do you think taking their life is for your tongue entertainment? This is tongue entertainment. It is. You haven't named one thing. I'm going to probably move on here soon because I just feel like you're purposely being a contrarian. There's nothing you need from animals. There's nothing you need. What you're doing to your friends is unnecessary and very cruel. And you can make a difference. I know you feel powerless, but you're more powerful than you think. You can make a huge difference. You do, because that's your excuse. You're telling me it's too hard. It's too hard. But it's not. It's not hard. It doesn't matter, though, what your family does. If your family was raising slaves, would that make that moral? Exactly. You know better. So even though it can be a long tradition, in your family, you know better and can make change. All right. Well, just hold that in your mind. How many more animals do you want to suffer at losing their family, their autonomy in life? How many more? What if you were the animal? What would you want your oppressor to do? Be really nice to you when they unalive you, treat you conventionally, or not use you at all? Did you hear my question? What was my question? So would you like to be unalived humanely, conventionally, or not at all? Why do you think it's different for the animals? People paid money for slaves. Did that make their lives more or less worthy and okay to take? Why? What's the difference? You literally could not tell me the difference. Yeah, you literally could not tell me the difference. I asked you early on in this conversation. You're like, I don't know. I asked you what makes human slavery immoral, and you couldn't answer it. Human slavery is immoral because there's someone in there having an experience, and to force your purpose on them is immoral. The animals have their own purpose as well. Sorry?
You have no sound on YouTube.
For who? Me or the guest?
Guess.
Oh.
It's fine. I mean, who cares?
Let me pull up OBS here. That's weird. It should have... I should have my mic. It's supposed to have TikTok audio as well. That's weird. It's set up to the speakers. Maybe it has to be... No, that doesn't work. It has to be that. I don't know. That's sad. Hey guys, hold on one second. Let me pull this up. Apparently my YouTube can't hear the TikTok audience.
You said it was low volume.
Oh, it's low volume. I can't control how loud he is.
Very, very, very.
Oh. Okay, well let me change that because that's different. It's probably because my mic is actually being directly fed to YouTube, whereas TikTok is a different audio. I wonder if I turn my audio off on that side. Okay, we'll bring up a guest. Tell me if you guys can hear me. I'll bring up another guest. Jalak? Hey, are you over 18? Okay, hold on one second. I just want to make sure that my audio is okay. Can't hear anything? Oh. It's through your speakers.
It's my other computer.
Oh.
I'm listening here. I can't even hear you.
Okay. Go ahead and say something real quick for me. Okay. Oh, still no sound. Okay. Darn. Well, then let me switch something back. Okay. All right. Well, they probably won't be able to hear you, but TikTok can hear you. Sorry, guys. Sorry, YouTube. So, why aren't you vegan? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, it's equivalent in the sense, morally speaking. Like, they care about what happens to them as much as we care what happens to us. Mm-hmm. Why not? Okay. So why should I care? Why should I care about other humans? But they're not me. You just said I should just care about me. Why should I care about them? Just because they look the same as me? So, I share a lot of DNA with a lot of animals. So just because our DNA is so close, that's why I should respect them? So I should respect those that are closest to me, that are mostly related to me, and not respect those that are furthest related to me. But where's the line then? If it's just about how closely related I am, how do I know where that line is? So what is it to be human? What does it mean to be human? Describe a human to me. Like what? I mean, your neurons are placed differently than my neurons. We have different brains. Okay, so Superman comes to Earth, right? And we have the ability to imprison him if we wanted to. Should we exploit him because he's not human? He's Superman. He's just not from here. But you just said that we should only care about ourselves. But Superman is not. He's not, though. He's a Kryptonian. His neurons are in different places. Please. You're all good.
pivoting away from the macro perspective into the micro perspective.
No,
Like,
no, I'm not. I'm trying to break down your micro perspective, which so far you've just failed at like even addressing, because like we can't address the macro if you can't even define what that actually means. You're saying the overall picture. Well, what does the overall picture encompass? Sweat.
so do you think that, like, for example, a cat, or like a big cat, like a lion, would it care less about its
You're
own
pivoting again. You're
species? But
pivoting.
this is a
You're pivoting
macro.
again. You're
You're you're
pivoting again.
you're
You're
pivoting
pivoting
away
again.
from my initial
Pivoting
point.
again.
I'm not trying to
You're
talk
pivoting
about
again.
sweat.
All right, so let's try this differently. Do you agree with like horseback riding? Do you think that's ethically permissible?
Horseback riding? This is
Yeah. Do you
like
think?
getting
No,
away
no,
from
no.
my
This
points
no,
again.
no. This is actually
You're
no. This
pulling
is
me into
actually
gotcha
relevant. No,
questions.
no, no. No, it's not. I promise it's relevant, right, to what you have provided me so far. And it's yes or no. I don't care what your answer is. I just want to know yes or no.
This
You
this is
you
literally
think
a
it's
gotcha question. You're pulling me away from my initial thing, my initial
no, no. This
question.
is
Can I?
important because it's something that you had mentioned. So do you agree with horseback riding? Like, do you think that's ethically permissible?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Do you believe that breeding dogs to sell?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're logically inconsistent with the one trait that you gave me because they all are all forms of exploitation.
Okay, but it's not just sweating. There's like what defines
I'm
a species is a mix of
I'm
various
all
different
ears.
traits put
I'm
into
all
one.
ears to hear. Yeah, give me
Okay,
some of those traits.
are any of these animals sweating and having a human brain
Give me a
and
trait, please.
being
Give me another
being
trait.
primates?
Give me another
They're
trait, please.
okay, we're a primate. Are any of these primates that sweat? No. Like there's a I'm sorry I can't
Oh, so
go
now
out
so
and
so
list.
now it's not sweat. It's because of the species specifically.
It's a mix of like a bunch of different
Yeah,
things that
but
you're
it
putting me on
can't
the
be it
spot to
can't be an
name.
arbitrary. It's an arbitrary cluster because traits. Because okay, I'll give you some traits that humans have. Right? We have sapience. Do you know what that means?
Sapiens, almost being a sapien.
No,
I'm
no,
not I'm
it's our
not
ability,
familiar with
like it's
biology.
our innate ability for superior reasoning compared to like other species and our complex social structures, other stuff like that. Right? I'll give you another one. I'll use a physical feature. We have opposable thumbs.
Okay,
Right?
can I'm trying to just
I'm
like
giving
make
you
my
examples
claim.
of traits, right?
Hmm.
So I'm just helping you understand what a trait is. Like I can identify traits that make humans humans. What's something? Our ability to use tools. All right, that's one.
Hmm.
Ability to use tools. Do you agree that these would make us human?
Okay, can I say my like main claim again? Okay.
Go ahead.
So
Go
my
ahead.
main claim
You're,
is that
you're not.
there is an instinctual thought in our brain that has us prioritize our own species over others. And while I may not be able to like nitpick every single detail about what makes a human, and like it's something instinctual. It's something that, let us here and other animals have it too, to prefer their own um,
You're
their own
just
species.
incompletely following right now. Like you're not really making any point aside from hey, they're them, we're us, and trying to like find a way to like intelligently express that, but it's not working. It's still arbitrary and it's still discrimination. That's it.
It's but this is something that exists in the world. It's not just this arbitrary thing. Life forms have evolved this way, this is just the way that nature is. Um, we have group preferences. We have preferences towards our own species. Um, like humans are
What you're describing is
okay.
in group. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I just thought you muted, so I'll stop.
No, if you want to go, I was just going to ask him, like, can you describe like what the difference between discriminating somebody off of genotype versus phenotype is? Like, can you describe the exact difference between the two?
So I would guess that genotype is related to their genes, the genetic similarity, and the phenotype is how they're physically looking.
Yeah, can you find a way to explain this that doesn't like lead to an absurd conclusion?
So you're asking what's the difference between like discriminating against someone genetically versus discriminating against animals, because humans are much more similar to other races of humans compared to other species of animals.
Oh, do you not know what phenotype and genotype is? It's okay if you don't. I'll explain what I mean.
I'm getting I'm getting to the point of what your question is though, right? It's asking why why
I don't
discriminate
think you
against
understand.
a phenotype is like the physical makeup, right? It's what you can physically see. It's the physical differences, right? Or like the
And you understand what genotype is?
it's the genetic similarities, genetic differences.
So what would be the difference between what specifically would be the difference if I decided to discriminate somebody off of their phenotype over their genotype or vice versa?
Discriminating off of phenotype is probably uh, it probably has a little less merit to it because it's like there could be like you could be almost like depending on environment, you know, where you're growing up and everything, like a person who looks completely different because, you know, that's how the phenotypical traits, you know, develop. For example, like sub-Saharan Africans will look extremely different to me as like an Asian guy. But the difference then is that if we're both raised in the same environment, you know, our similarities start to show. You know, we're very similar people. We're like the difference between two races of people is
Get on with
not
it. I'm
very
not
much.
trying to be rude, but like you're just kind of monologuing. Like I asked for the difference.
What's the difference between okay, like
Discriminating off of phenotype and genotype. If you can't describe it,
I'm
that's
saying
fine.
phenotype has less
I'm just
merit to discriminating off of phenotype has less merit to it because humans are genotypically more similar, and it's hard to see that because
Yeah, but
the
that's just
phenotype
circular
is
reasoning. Like that's literally just circular reasoning. Like, can you explain why it's acceptable to discriminate somebody based off of genotype?
um well, humans are all genetically like extremely identical, so there's not
That's
really
circular reasoning. I want to know what specifically makes it acceptable to exploit or to oppress somebody off of their genotype or discriminate somebody against their genotype.
so what makes it acceptable to
Why
discriminate
is
off
it
of genotype?
why is it ethically permissible to exploit somebody or oppress somebody or discriminate against somebody based off of their genotype then?
It's ethically permissible. Like ethics are something that is just it's just something that is, you
Now
know,
you're
like
pivoting. Now you're pivoting. Can you answer the question, please?
I'm answering
No,
it.
you're not. Okay, fine.
You're asking
Well,
why it's ethically
let's
permissible.
remove ethics. Let's remove all those complex terms that you're
Hmm.
about to try to use and probably might not be able to. But
You're using complex terms. You're
why is
saying
it okay to discriminate against somebody based off their genotype?
why is it okay? It's because like when we're thinking why is something okay, right?
So
That's
you can't
something
answer the question. That's
I'm
okay.
answering it.
I'm done
You're
with this
cutting me
line of
off
research.
every
No, you keep pivoting. You
Is
don't
it
give a
okay for a
complete
wolf
answer, and you're just
to
going to
kill a
monologue
deer?
into a bunch of nothingness again.
I'm
So see,
I'm
you just pivoted. So there you go.
Yeah, so
You don't even have an answer.
you're not even letting me answer. You're like literally getting me like 5 seconds into the question and then cutting me off and saying you're monologuing. Like, is it ethical for a wolf to kill a deer? It's something that's
I would
intrinsic, you
say
know,
that
in
it's
their
not
brain.
ethical, but we cannot do anything about the wild. They're doing what they need to survive. Do you think that when an animal is predating on its prey, that the prey is thinking this is okay, this is moral? Do you think
The
that
prey isn't thinking that, but these
what
are
is the
still from
prey thinking? Is the
perspectives
prey
of the
thinking I would rather live and not feel pain?
These are still from the perspectives of
What
the
would
animal.
what would the prey want? What would the prey
The
want?
prey would not want to be eaten.
Exactly.
So this is from the
So
perspective of the
when
prey
we're
and the-
enslaving
and the-
animals, what do you think they want? Do you think they want to be enslaved?
They don't.
Okay,
But
so then what
here's the
is
thing.
morally justifying that? Just because you can? Because you've been arguing
moral
about, you've
justification
literally been
is
arguing
because-
about in-group and might makes right. You've literally been making...
You guys can't let me talk.
Because you do just kind of monologue. You don't answer. You kind of just mill
I'm
around
answering.
it.
The reason why it matters is because you're taking it from the perspective of the other animal.
Of the
Immoral to the
victim.
fear, it's
Look
immoral
at the
to
victim. The victim.
It's immoral to them.
Yes, that's who it matters to.
It's
The
not-
victim.
it's not immoral to
Of
them.
course. The people that enslaved other humans, guess what? They weren't really that bothered by slavery. They thought it was
Is it
their
immoral
right
to
to
the wolf?
enslave other people because of the differences. They ignored our similarities, just like you are right now. You're literally saying, I don't care that someone has the capacity to suffer, that they have the capacity to have their own subjective experience and purpose. I'm going to ignore that because I can dominate you. I can use your body without repercussion, without your consent, for my pleasure. That's what you're saying. Because no one else is going to tell you you're bad. You're going to keep violating someone's autonomy for your pleasure because that's nature.
Is it moral from the perspective of the wolf? Is the wolf?
Are you a wolf, my
Or is it-
friend? Are you a wolf?
Well, you're asking.
Why
me
are
my
you
perspective.
why are you taking the
You're-
perspective of a predator? Why are you taking the perspective of a predator? When we call humans predators, are we complimenting them? Or are we saying that human is a danger? We need to keep an eye on them because they are a harmful danger to society. Why would you relate with a predator? Why do you want to be a predator? Predators demean their victims. They think their victims don't care about their life as much as they enjoy the pleasure of using them. Ozark, I'm sorry. Do you want to say something?
Oh, sure. I just wanted to clarify this position really quick. Are you implying because animals do something in nature that it is permissible for us to do that?
Mute button's right there.
Excuse me.
Okay. So I'm saying it's not morally permissible for humans to do it. I'm just highlighting the double standard where she's saying think in the perspective of the prey. And then I'm saying think in the perspective of the predator. It's not morally wrong for the predator to do that from
We
its
do think in the
perspective.
perspective of the predator, though. Like we're talking about unnecessarily exploiting somebody when we don't have to. In that instance, the predator is living according to their biology, and they are consuming based off of their availability and not a necessity. It would be illogical to argue against that. Do you shop at a grocery store?
Yes.
So there's no necessity in that situation. You know, that's all, the only thing I wanted to ask you was if you were essentially justifying actions with. So I'll let you and the host continue, but I just wanted to express there's a big difference, and we do provide consideration to those circumstances. But there are also moral patients, right? They don't have rational abilities like you and I to use TikTok and talk about what we ought and ought to not do. So that was it.
Okay.
So,
I feel like
yeah, I was going to say, we have either run our course or, you know, I don't know, you still have a question, but I don't really know
think
what
it
else we
keeps
can say.
I think it just keeps shifting off of like the main thing I'm highlighting, which is that like it's just an I feel like you're trying to like explain and categorize and like get to the bottom of something.
Yeah,
that is
we're
just
using facts and
an
science to
instinct.
point out that animals are very much similar to us. What would you rather us do? Just go off emotion?
I mean, like the fact that you think killing is wrong is
That's
something
not
instinctual,
veganism.
right?
Maybe
It's
that's
an-
the problem.
it's an-
Veganism is not against unaliving. Veganism is against exploitation. That means using someone unfairly for your benefit and not their benefit.
Even exploitation, suffering, anything.
No,
If
no,
you're saying
just
things are wrong-
exploitation.
my
Just
God. Okay,
exploitation.
Okay, exploitation. Even if you're just saying exploitation, you're thinking about that from the perspective of a living thing. You're thinking of it from a subjective perspective.
Oh my God, dude! Are you fucking for
Okay,
real?
just
Are
let
you
me finish.
for real? If someone gets raped by someone or someone does a crime against someone else, do you think I really want to take the criminal's perspective or should I take the victim's perspective? Like, you're being ridiculous. I'm not going to have empathy for someone committing a crime against someone else. I'm going to care about the victim first. That's silly. You're being silly now. Why would you take the perspective of the one committing the atrocity? Why are you trying to say that committing an atrocity from an oppressor's mindset means it's not immoral? Of course, the one perpetrating thinks it's moral. They're benefiting from it.
Okay, I'm not disagreeing that exploitation is immoral. What I'm coming at is that I'm saying it's immoral based on our instinct as a human.
Who cares?
Human
It doesn't matter. I'm really done
Because
talking to you.
I-
I'm really done talking to you. If you don't care about your victims, you are a dangerous person.
I do care.
No, you
All I'm
don't.
saying-
You keep trying to relate with the one committing the atrocity. You keep saying the person or the animal that's committing the atrocity, they don't think it's immoral. Oh, big surprise. That's why they're doing it. Right?
I'm
You
not saying
know
it's
better.
immoral to
You
us.
know better. You know better.
And we
If you
also-
were the
we
victim,
also-
if you were the victim, you would want to be left alone. If you were the victim, you wouldn't want to be used without your consent. Even if, let's say you got knocked in the noggin, no longer sapient, but you're just sentient, would you still want to be respected? Or now are you free game for the rest of us?
What I'm saying
No,
is that
that's not what I
there
asked
is
you.
an instinct-
I want you to answer. You lose your cognition.
would-
Can I exploit you now?
No, I would not think that's right.
Okay, then why are you doing it to the animals?
I'm just saying there's an instinct.
Does it matter?
to
You
not
can
want to
stop.
exploit animals.
Stop relying.
even listening
You're
to what I'm
literally
saying.
just making excuses. Like, it's one thing to recognize you have obstacles in your way to do the right thing. It's another when you are like, oh, I can't do anything. I can't think for myself because society, because everything is told to me. I can't think for myself. That's what you're telling me. Just because something has been a norm for a while means nothing. You can think for yourself. You know what's right and wrong. You don't want to be used unnecessarily. It's that basic. You're like,
Just follow up on this
Yeah.
really quickly. So you're saying like because we have potentially an innate instinct to exploit these animals that it is permissible?
I don't think it's permissible. The thing that I'm
Why
saying,
why do you keep like falling back on it? If you don't think it's permissible and it's something that you can avoid doing, then like why are you even using that as a justification?
the thing is that I don't think it's all black and white. And the thing that I'm coming out to make, like the point that I'm trying to make is not that like we should exploit animals and we should exploit other living creatures. The point that I'm trying to make is that we're deriving that morality based on instinct. And we also
What's your
have
point with this stuff?
There is-
We're trying to
just give me
we're
like
trying to
5 more
address-
seconds to keep explaining. So
Well,
the
you're monologuing again,
No,
and
this
you're
is
making
the-
no sense
just-
with it.
just give me,
Our
like,
morals, we
5
derive our
seconds.
morals from instinctiveness. So you
There's-
haven't
okay.
justified why it's okay to exploit non-human animals. You just keep moving away from actually answering that. So can you just answer as basically as you can without monologuing? Why is it permissible to exploit non-human animals?
Because we care more about humans instinctually. So then it doesn't make it black and white.
I literally asked that, and you said not necessarily. It's not permissible. And now you're saying
said
it's
it's not
permissible
black
because
and
we care
white.
about humans more instinctually. Well, what about the people that feel instinctually inclined to predate on other humans? Is it now permissible in that instance?
No. I'm saying it's not black and white. That's the thing that I'm saying. And it's not black and white because we instinctually care more about humans. That's the thing that I'm trying to get to.
you're telling me at your grocery, you're
morality.
telling me at your grocery store you have to choose between animal flesh and human flesh?
No.
Oh,
and I'm not
then
saying
why
that
are
we
you
should-
choosing between animals and humans? It doesn't matter who you value more. I'm telling you to choose between plants and animals. I don't care what you think about humans. That had nothing to do with the decision.
So this is from the perspective of being in the grocery store, and I agree with you here. I think in the grocery store it is more moral to choose meat, right? The
More
thing
moral
that
to
I'm
choose.
getting at,
It's more moral to choose
or no, more moral to
plant-based.
choose plants. More
Okay.
moral to choose plants. The thing that I'm getting at is that this morality is like, it's not black and white in the sense that you should like only
Simple.
be vegan.
Okay. I think we're done here. You keep saying it's not that simple. It's literally that simple. Literally, just move your hand. Oh, Veggies, did you want to say something? I'm sorry.
I did
Please.
kind of want to get on
Please
him
jump
as
in there.
well. So you're saying that because we value people more, it makes it okay to value other sentient beings so little that we can do whatever we please with them? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Then what the fuck are you saying?
I'm saying that like in situations where we have to choose humans, and I think we're all kind of on the same page there.
Wait. Why is it that when you go to the grocery store and you have plant-based options, why do you have to make the choice in favor of humans by picking meat-based options? What the fuck doesn't make any sense, bro.
So I'm
Make it
agreeing
make
with
sense. Then why are you doing these things and why are you advocating to do these things if you understand?
you because there are not every single person in the world is in the same situation
We are
as us.
talking to one guy right now. You are one guy. Tell me how that makes sense to you. If you understand what the fuck is going on, why do you consistently choose the meat-based options when you know that you have other options?
I don't consistently choose the meat-based options.
When is the last time you bought something animal-based? Today?
No, it was
Yesterday?
like a month ago or so. But
So
this is
you
kind of
don't eat
getting at
animals? Sir, I'm questioning you right now. So you do not eat animals currently?
I'm not a majority meat eater,
That's
but
not what I
like
asked you, sir.
I'm not eating them currently.
Okay, so why the fuck are you here doing all this nonsense when it's obviously easy for you to not eat animals and you're here talking like a fucking moron about, oh, well, because the value to humans. What are you talking about? What are you doing?
Because you're making it an objective thing, thinking
Who said that? Did
all
I
of you,
say that?
the vegan.
Did I say that? You're
not
speaking
even
to
you're not
me
even
right
letting
now.
me say something. You're not
You're
even letting me.
saying nonsense. You're talking nonsense craziness. Did I say anything to you right now about anything objective?
You're not
What
even
the-
letting me finish my sentence
Answer the question.
No.
Fantastic. So who the fuck are you talking about? Because you're talking to me right now, buddy. Did you know that? Are you concussed? Do you know where you are?
I'm saying the movement of like veganism. It's
You are
not allowing for
speaking
black
to
and white.
a person right now. I am a single person and I'm asking you questions. Are you understanding that?
Yes.
Fantastic. So can you answer the question that I've asked you?
What's the question?
Oh, you don't remember. How convenient. So I asked you if you're currently not eating animal products, and it's obviously very easy for you to do so, why the fuck are you here advocating for eating animal products when you understand that it's not morally permissible by your own standards?
Because it's not morally permissible in all circumstances. Just because it's not in mine doesn't
That
mean
made no
groups
sense.
of people. Because there are groups of people out there
Stop
where it is
talking for
morally
other
permissible.
people. Stop talking
Why
for
not?
other people. You literally just did. Are you on crack? Hello? Sorry.
No,
I know
I'm saying why not talk for other people? Like why not?
Because you are not in their position, and we are talking to you why you think it is morally permissible to eat
I'm talking
animals.
about veganism.
Shut your mouth. We are talking to you about why you think it is morally permissible, and you just agreed that it's not. And clearly, it's very easy for you to not eat animal products. So, what are you doing?
I'm talking about veganism as a concept. That's like my initial question when I came in here.
Okay, fantastic. So,
I
do
don't
you
need.
understand the concept? Do you understand the concept of veganism, or are you concussed?
I understand it.
What
If
is it?
all we
Tell me the concept.
eating only plant-based, no meat, no fish, no
This
animal
is the
products.
worst answer on the planet. That's not the concept of veganism. So you came up here. How long has he been here? You've been here for an hour, sir, and you
That's
still
a.
don't understand the concept of
30 minutes.
veganism?
30 minutes.
Okay.
It
So
was
you've been
based
here
on the
for
previous conversation that she was
great,
having with
great,
her guest.
wonderful, wonderful. You're a new guest, and you've been here for 30 minutes, and you don't even understand the concept of veganism. But
Well,
somehow you
I can
also,
under.
I'm still talking. So somehow you both understand and don't understand the concept of veganism. It's both really easy and also incredibly difficult for you to avoid animal products. And you're here to do what exactly? Speak for the tribes of the people in the wherever place? What are you
Okay,
doing, man?
so let me give some context. So she was having like a 20-minute conversation with another man before us,
I don't fucking
and
care.
I was
Respectfully, I
having.
do not fucking care. Sir, are you capable of going vegan? Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay, then why are you not
it's just
vegan?
derailing after
Why are
derailing.
you not
There's,
doing it
I
then?
cannot get a word in.
No, you cannot. Not right now. You're answering questions. The only
Not right
words
now.
you can
Oh,
the
God.
only words you can speak from your mouth are answers to the questions I'm asking you. Do you understand?
You're very disrespectful.
Do
This
you
isn't even a
understand?
conversation.
Do you understand that's a yes or no?
Like, I'm gonna go somewhere else. This is not even a.
Yeah,
This isn't
please
even a
go
debate
somewhere else.
anymore.
You're
You're
a
just.
fucking sophist moron on purpose, and I don't know why. So if
You're.
you're capable of going vegan, you should go vegan and stop doing this nonsense.
You
You're
are
wasting your
incapable of
breath.
having a debate with.
I literally am so far more capable than you ever could possibly imagine, but you're being a slimy little shit, so why don't you go do whatever the fuck you want to do somewhere the fuck else and live in your cognitive dissonance contradictory world where the tribes people in Africa mean I can't go vegan. Holy fuck. I hate people like that.
Yeah, I don't like it when people use marginalized people that aren't even here to be able to defend themselves as their reason for not being able to respect others. Like, what is happening right now? It's like a merry-go-round of craziness happening. Oh my gosh. So veggies, you might have gotten some kind of message. I got a message. I think it's because you dropped the C word or whatever, which is so silly. No, you're all good. You're all good. I think we're going to keep going forward. If my views do drop, I might restart, but we're good right now, so I'm not really worried about it. I just wanted to give you a heads up that I'm not worried about it.
I was just gonna let you know too, that looks like you got mostly adults in your chat so far.
Oh, that's awesome. It's good now. Let's bring up one of
Kids are
them.
at school. Yeah, hopefully I'm right.
Awesome. Hey, happy days.
How's it going?
It's going well. Are you over 18?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I do not give moral considerations to animals that are outside of my species.
Even though, do you understand that they are sentient?
I do not care about sentience because I can just bring up clams. Would it be justified for me to eat clams?
What does it matter about clams? So because clams may or may
They
not
don't
be
have
sentient.
sentience.
So because clams may or may not be sentient, it's okay to remove the head off of a cow, pig, chicken, fish?
Wait, no. So clams don't have sentience. We can look at basic biology for this with the situation.
Happy. I'm not here to play the game of, oh, there might be some animals that are fringe cases. I'm here to talk about the animals that we know are sentient that you use regularly. Why are you using the ones that we know?
Consideration.
Why are you using the animals that we know are sentient?
Okay, what moral consideration should I give to them?
Well, they have the capacity to feel emotions.
Without emotional fallacy.
Would you calm down? I understand we were like up here with the last one, but you're a new person, okay? So I don't really want to start up here. All right? So we recognize that animals are sentient. That means that they're having a subjective experience and they experience subjective emotions like pain and joy, right? Humans do the same thing. In fact, it's the only thing that we care about in humans. Do you only respect humans that are intelligent?
I respect humans of the same species.
Do you respect humans that are only intelligent?
Yeah, with my moral
Do
philosophy.
you, so you only respect humans that are intelligent? I'm taking yes or no. Yes or no. Do you respect only humans? Okay, if you don't want to talk, we can move on.
You're being disingenuous.
Well, you're also being disingenuous because you're trying to deflect by talking a lot. You should listen to the question first. Johnny O.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
So,
well, first, are you over 18?
42.
Okay, and then why aren't you vegan? I'll answer your question after you answer my question.
I'm not vegan because I'm an omnivore. I mean,
Uh-oh, you're kind of cutting out. I heard you're an omnivore. We're all opportunistic omnivores, but we have evidence that we can thrive on plants. So knowing that we don't need to use animals, what morally justifies what we do to them?
All right. So morally, so it's subjective. So your morals and my morals. When you tell me your morals,
I know,
it's subjective.
I
It's your
know,
subjective
I
opinion.
know.
Okay, all right. So then do me a favor. If you don't want that argument and you don't want to have to go,
Johnny, from your moral perspective. Always from just your moral perspective.
Okay, fine. My moral perspective is that I am an apex predator. Okay, I am. Okay. Humans.
Dude, biggest fart noise ever. Stop with the predators. What is with you guys? What is with you guys?
How is that
not? How is that not?
You're not an apex predator.
Who's an apex?
Go ahead, Ozark. Go ahead.
I was just asking if you could define what an apex predator is.
An apex predator is the one that's at the top of the food chain. Like the apex predator. Go ahead. What's that?
Can you describe what the food chain is? Like this whole mythical food chain thing?
So we won't call it a mythical food chain. Like, let's, for example, so if you're a wolf, okay, or a hyena or a coyote, so rabbits and everything.
Or a piranha.
I am. Everything underneath
just briefly explain what the food chain is. Like, just briefly. Don't monologue, please.
All right. Okay. Listen, buddy. All right. Here's the deal. If you want to talk about the food chain, you want to talk about elementary school,
buddy boy, just basically explain what the food chain was.
All right. So you got meats, you got cheese, you got vegetables, you got so on and so on the food chain. If that's what you're really talking about.
Oh, is that what the food chain? So let me describe the concept that you're actually attempting to address while incoherently doing so. We have a trophic system, and that consists of energy transfer between different consumers on the planet, right? Plants being a number 1, apex predators being a 5. Are humans at the number 5 on that trophic system?
So you believe that plants give you more energy than?
Please answer the question. Are humans a number 5 in the trophic system?
No, I don't buy it.
You don't have to buy it. This is biology. Whether you buy it or not, facts don't care about your opinion.
As a biology major and also a marine biologist, I don't buy it. No,
so you don't buy the trophic system, even though that's the most widely accepted thing. You can't even coherently describe what the food chain is as a biologist. I am going to take your claim that you are as baloney, as you might put it.
Okay.
So are humans a number 5 on the widely accepted trophic scale?
No, I don't believe so. No.
Okay, so then we are not
apex
predators. Thank you for the concession there. We are not apex predators.
We are
at number 2.2. We are primary feeders. Right, we are pretty low on the quote unquote food chain that you are referring to.
Is it so? Because how many different species are hunting us right now for food?
Literally 0.
Exactly. So that would make us what?
Not whatever you think.
No. It would make us an apex. You know why? Because wait a minute. No, it would.
Nope.
Respectfully, when he asked you about the food chain, you started listing off random foods.
That's what you guys think, right?
No, that's what you think. You think the food chain is literally just a bunch of different foods like cheese and vegetables. What the fuck was that all about?
Here's something I'm going to need you to do.
Give me something.
Especially you, is be
Wait.
very cautious on how you speak to me because I'm not as nice as the last guy. And I know that you bullied him and you were very
my
pretentious.
pants right
about
now.
what you
Johnny O,
said.
we got a real hard ass here, guys. Oh.
Well, I'm just.
What do you got,
Hey,
Johnny?
listen, keyboard warrior, sip your Mountain
What do you
Dew.
got, Johnny?
And sit
What do you
down.
got?
Warrior.
Johnny?
Veggies, did you want to continue with him, or otherwise I'm going to drop him because he doesn't sound reasonable? Okay.
He listed foods from the food chain.
That's
all I really needed to hear.
What he's talking about. Wow.
That was pretty funny.
Biology major in the food
He's
chain
gonna
is
come get you,
cheese,
Ozark, through the phone.
beef.
Yeah, he's gonna come get you through the phone, Ozark.
Well, that guy was entertaining. I'll give him that.
Very much so. Very much so.
Oh my god.
Listen here, buddy.
Taylor, the problem child. Are you over 18?
Yes.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
So I'm not vegan yet because I'm advocating for the plant side of this. So scientists have proven that whenever we, cut a plant, right, or like chop down a tree, that they actually emit this like microsonic scream.
Okay, Taylor, I agree with you. Plants are sentient. Can you tell me how the second law of thermodynamics works when it comes to the trophic system?
How is that related to the current argument?
Because you're about to describe plant sentience and how we are harming plants in mass. So I'm about to make it make sense to you. Do you understand the second law of thermodynamics?
What do you believe it means? What do you believe it?
No. I'm asking you if you understand it. You're not shifting the burden to me because you're about to make this whole grand claim that somehow billions of plants are harmed and somehow vegans contribute to the most plant harm. So I want to hear what your understanding of the second law of thermodynamics and the trophic system are. Let's go. Come on, lay it out for me.
Well, personally, no, I don't. But that's also
Perfect. So let me explain it. Let me explain it to you really quick because you asked how it's applicable. So I will explain it. So let's concede, like I did, just for the sake of this argument, that plants are sentient, right? When it comes to energy transfer and wasting, which is the second law of thermodynamics, it's never a one-for-one swap the further up you go the food chain, right? Or the trophic system. So when we talk about plants, they're taking in energy from the sun and all the nutrients in the ground and stuff like that. An animal will eat those plants. And then they release a lot of that energy in the form of heat and other biological processes. So a lot of that energy is wasted and not transferred. So when you decide to eat the animal, it requires more plants to produce the same amount of calories from the animal consumption than just eating the plants themselves. So if you're a plant activist, you ought to be a vegan.
Okay, well, this is the point that I was getting at with my original statement. Personally, I don't see the point in becoming vegan versus being, just a meat eater or anything else.
So it wasn't about the plants then.
Yeah, you're talking about being plant-based. Veganism is not the diet.
Well, this is what just let me get to my statement, okay? The reason that I don't become vegan is because at the end of the day, it might as well just, affect all tiers of, diet. Every plant, every animal shouldn't really matter. At the end of the day, if I'm able to go to the store and purchase something that's already been processed, already been done.
You started with plant sentience and you just totally pivoted in a different direction.
I started with my statement, which you then brought up having to explain that other thing, which I'm not even going to try to pronounce. But
yeah, which was your argument that you started with, and now that's no longer your argument. So I just want to make sure that you concede the fact that consuming animals causes more harm to plants and animals than just consuming a plant-based diet, given that's how biophysics works.
So you want me to simply agree with something instead of answering the base question of the live?
Well, you were the one who presented the plant sentience argument. You were the one who I just wanted to satisfy that line of reasoning before you move away from it.
Okay.
It's okay if you can concede to it, and then we can move on to your appeal to futility. But I just want to make sure you understand that the whole thing with plant sentience, if you care about plants like you claim that was your opening statement, then you ought to be vegan.
Disagree with the last little bit of it, but sure. I'll concede so we can move on.
Okay.
So this is
Well, so what is it then about animals that makes it okay to do what we do to them?
Well, if we humans are in every irreparable way ruining the environment, animals, diets, plants, all the same, just because we as a species consume and kind of just do whatever we can to, pollute more and do everything that we do. Like, you can't.
Wait. So my question was what justifies the difference in treatment? Why do we treat animals like they're a resource instead of respecting them like a sentient individual?
Because in modern day society, we can't even, as human beings, respect each other.
Can you?
I mean, I can.
Okay. So if you can respect other humans, why can't you respect animals?
My statement was based off of as a society as a whole.
I'm just talking about you. I don't care about what society can or cannot do. I want to know what you can or cannot do and why you're not acting in alignment with your own principles.
Well, I am.
Oh, so you think it's okay to abuse animals for pleasure?
No.
Okay, so we agree. We agree. We have a similar principle. I agree with you that causing an animal unnecessary suffering is immoral. Is there anything you think you absolutely need from animal products that you can't get from other sources?
No.
Exactly. So you taking the life of an animal is abusing them. You're stealing from them. You're using them for your pleasure without their consent, and it's not in their best interest. It's only in yours. Would you say if there was baby flesh on the shelf, that you purchasing it would be respectful to the babies? Even though it's conveniently there, you didn't do it?
Well, that would be mainly based off of...
Would it be respecting them or not?
I mean, no.
Exactly. So you're not respecting the animals when you purchase or use them. You're treating them like an object. You're ignoring the fact that there was someone in there who cared about what was going on around them and what happened to them. If that were you, what would you want your oppressor to do? Keep using you or stop?
I mean, it really would depend. If I couldn't grasp the...
So because you're unaware of it, it's okay to be exploited?
Well, isn't that what every society is built on?
Is that moral? Is that moral in your eyes? To exploit others even when they're not aware of it? That's moral?
No, but that's a standardized thing in society.
Well, it doesn't matter what society does. You know what's right and wrong. You can make decisions for yourself. Can you?
Yes, as any other human being.
Right. So stop relying on society. I understand that that's where you started from, but you don't need to stay there. You sound like you're a pretty intelligent person. You can weigh out what's right and wrong. You understand the basics that's not respectful to pay for someone's body parts when they didn't want to be unalived, or their babies when they wanted to stay with their babies.
Fair.
Yeah. That's all we're trying to say is that if you can avoid demanding someone's oppression, you should. If it takes a little bit of effort, it's worth it because everything matters to them. You know, it's like, who has it harder? You spending 20 minutes figuring out how to live your life, maybe a month practicing those new habits on how to live vegan, or the animal that has to go into the slaughterhouse or have their babies stolen from them? Who has it worse?
Well, one of the reasons why I've been saying and speaking on, society norms and how things are standardized is that...
Well, again, you're pivoting to society, so it has nothing to do with your choices. I understand where you came from, but you can make different choices. That's what we're trying to get at here. Okay, go ahead.
the point that I'm getting at when I'm bringing up society for these types of things is that, technically speaking, we are, and this is the same example that I'm going to be using for.
Is this for you, or you just? I already know why society doesn't go vegan. I don't need an explanation on that. I'm asking you why you won't go vegan. I don't care about society. Are you going to tell me that because society won't do the right thing that you won't either?
That is not what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you saying?
Is that the perspective from the slaughterhouse, right? I'll start there with what I was trying to say. Is that if this is the quote unquote only way of life that they have known, is brought up, slaughter.
And you can say the same thing for human slavery. We had human slavery for like what, over 200 years in America, and honestly thousands of years before that, right? Does that mean that if someone was born into slavery that we should just keep them as a slave? That's all they know.
No.
Okay, so then your explanation doesn't make sense. Just because an animal is unaware of their exploitation, or that's all they know, that doesn't give you the moral justification to keep abusing them, keep using them. That's not fair. That's like stealing.
One more question.
Please, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna. You can finish, but. Oh, okay.
You made my point. Go ahead.
Taylor, do you only look to society to make moral decisions in your own life, or do you rely on your own decision-making capabilities?
I think the proper term to use here is that I extrapolate.
So the question was, do you rely on society to tell you what's right or wrong, or do you choose what's right and wrong?
As I previously answered, I choose.
Okay, so then why do you keep appealing to what society is doing?
Because to neglect the overall general way that our life as human works, and the way that it has worked, the way it's taught to continue on, and what has been normalized as morally irrelevant, morally just, morally askew, I can still make my decision. But I still have to say, at the end of the day, I'm not going to just not adhere to society's rules, because that means that I wouldn't care for law.
So basically, you don't use your own capabilities, you rely on society.
Don't rely. Just use it as part of my process to decide.
You've been relying almost entirely on what society is doing to make your case. Do you understand that?
But this is a very focused...
Do you not understand that? That you've been appealing to society this entire time to make your case?
I do understand that I've been using it as examples.
Fantastic. So then why would you tell me that you decide what is right and wrong, not what society thinks, when you've constantly been appealing to them to make your case?
Once again, normalcy in topics, in certain perspectives, will always affect the outcome.
Okay, great. You know what? No offense. Respectfully, I don't mean to interrupt, but I will. So, sir, if society were to have said, you know what, it's totally okay to eat, I don't know, pick any group of people. Society said that was okay. And you know what? They don't really know what's going on. Would you be on board with that?
That would depend probably a little bit more on...
This is such a simple question, Taylor. Would you be on board with that if society deemed it acceptable, and also this group of people doesn't really know what's going on?
Use child labor as a perfect example, because kids don't really understand, and we get a benefit off of their labor.
Yeah, do you think child labor was morally acceptable in the time where society deemed it acceptable and the children didn't really understand what was going on? Would you be on board with that?
I mean...
It's a yes or no.
I mean, any answer that I would be giving would be something...
You haven't given one yet.
but I have. I just
No, no, you haven't. You actually haven't. So I've asked you the question, would you be on board with exploiting children for labor if it's socially acceptable and the children don't really know what's going on? Would you be on board with that? It's a yes or a no, or I don't know.
Well, it would depend.
On what?
Like, I'm never gonna
Wait, I just
agree
want to be
with
clear.
On what?
You're saying there's a scenario where you're okay with child labor?
I asked again, Taylor, I've asked you, it depends on what, and you haven't given an answer yet. What would it depend on?
So this is how I'm going to again, attempt.
No,
to
Taylor,
answer.
you're going to answer the question. What would it depend on?
I'm trying to, but you have to let me speak to do that.
You have to answer the question when you speak.
That's what I'm trying to do. But if I can't get
Go
any
ahead.
words out,
Go
it's the
ahead.
same argument. From
Go
two
ahead.
guys.
Go ahead. Tell me what it would depend on.
I would never agree with something like.
You're not answering. Tell me what it would depend on.
I'm getting to that. You gotta have to let me.
You need to get to it right now, Taylor.
Within one word.
You need to get to it right now. I didn't ask for a single word. I asked for an answer to the question that you still haven't given yet. So can you just answer the question? Go.
Stop cutting me off, and I'll get there.
Go ahead.
I will never agree with something like coal mining.
That's not the question. The question is, what would it depend on?
That's literally what I'm answering.
That's literally not what you're answering. What would it depend
I'm
on?
going to throw in another question. Let's try this. What scenario is child labor moral?
Education.
What does that mean?
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, it's the same principle as, anything else in society.
No, tell us what you mean, Taylor. Stop going to the meta.
What I mean
Oh my God, dude. If you can't answer, I'm going to drop you because it sounds like you're just literally trying to tiptoe around things. You cannot answer.
We're literally just trying to get what you mean by when you said education. What do you mean by that?
Let me answer it.
If you can, I'd be more than happy to shut the fuck up and let you answer the question. But so far, you haven't even been answering the questions, Taylor. What do you think you're doing?
Trying to answer it, but getting cut off.
Okay, so again, the question is, what would it depend on? You said education. What do you mean when you say education? Continue.
So the thought process is, back in the day, there were things like apprenticeships. People would often have that start at 10, 12 years old. So
you're telling me that it was moral to have child labor?
I'm saying that if we would increase their education level, so say that.
Okay, Taylor, that's the problem. You said education. I'm asking you what you mean by that.
I'm once again trying to explain.
Do you mean apprenticeship? Is that what you mean by education?
Yes, giving them trade skills and things like that actually would benefit them.
We're forcibly putting children to work because it's socially acceptable and they don't understand what's going on for an apprenticeship, and that's moral?
In medicine, farming, things like that.
Taylor, I asked if that was moral.
Yeah?
Okay, so if somebody forced you into hard labor for an apprenticeship that you don't even understand anything about, that would be moral to do to you?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really sad, Taylor. You are worth way more than that. That's bizarre.
Yeah. I really don't like that he couldn't just be honest. He knew that if he says causing unnecessary exploitation to someone else is wrong, then he's wrong and has to make change. And he was too afraid of that. Wow, dude.
I mean, let's be honest. Whoever opens up with the argument, well, I'm coming from the perspective of plants, probably is going to fall apart pretty quickly.
That's actually so true. Yes. And I mean, you pointed out right away.
Yeah, if they start with plants, they're going to agree to forced child labor.
So true, yeah. Oh, I guess we should have saw that far off. Wow.
I'm not okay.
Oh, sorry, Lori.
No, I was just saying I'm not sure about the P. Douglas. So you brought up somebody else.
Okay. But good to know. Okay. I appreciate you looking out for us, Lori. Thank you. Hey, Yup, are you over 18?
Yeah, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So why aren't you vegan? Or why aren't you vegan yet?
Well, my brother was. He was vegan for 16 years, and he had the same ideology you guys had when he was like 13, 14 years old. He got, he was all over online, and I remember when this happened. He got really indoctrinated on the internet. Loved PETA and etc.
It's funny that you say indoctrinated. It's funny that you say indoctrinated, and yet it's like people are actually indoctrinated to use animals, because most of them agree that causing an animal unnecessary harm or using an animal, when it's in your benefit and not theirs, when you don't need to, most people agree that's immoral. So I don't know where you're going with this. It's not indoctrination. If anything, you're drinking the punch because you think you have to use animals. The mute button's in the middle. Do I have to send you an invite? It's in the middle. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
The point is there's a big movement, and like you're trying to do here. What happened to my brother after 16 years of being a vegan is his liver, vitamin A was so low.
No, this is an anecdotal story. Okay. Dude, calm down. I understand that your brother went through some medical thing, and I'm sorry he went through that. But the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics, the largest body of nutritionists that focus on how nutritionists and dietitians, the people who focus on how nutrition affects your health, the largest body in the whole world, the Academy of Nutrition and Dietetics, state clearly that a vegan diet is actually exceptionally healthy and even preventative to many of our diseases, our chronic ailments like cardiovascular disease, diabetes. It even shows a reduction in symptoms of Alzheimer's. So it's actually quite healthy, and I'm sorry that something happened with your brother. Either he had an underlying cause, or maybe he was allergic to something, or he just wasn't eating enough. But the fact is, the science shows you can get everything you need. I have right here the Vegan Daily Dozen. And you can look that up. Just Google Vegan Daily Dozen, and you can find everything you need on a plant-based diet. So I'm sorry that his liver got upset, but that has nothing to do with veganism.
His liver didn't get upset. Men need certain vitamins.
Oh, like what? What do you need from animals that you can't? Would you? God damn, dude! Like, stop! You are like non-stop yip yapper. Like, slow down. I understand your brother had something up with his liver. Men don't need extra of anything that you can't get on plant-based diets. I've seen bodybuilders that are vegan. So don't give me that garbage. You're not coming here with science. You're coming here with your own little neurons rubbing together. You can come back. I'll give you two. Okay. So why aren't you vegan?
So let me.
I don't want to hear about your brother's situation. I don't care about your anecdotal story. I don't.
So that is what stopped me. Another point.
You didn't even make one point. Oh my God, we're done. You are just nonstop. Nonstop. You said the P. Douglas is a child?
I, for one, would like to know that I need.
My finger on it.
Okay. Sorry, Ozark, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He has no bio.
Okay.
So no pictures, no nothing. So.
I was just trolling. I said I, for one, would like to know what I need as a man,
I
as
know.
a vegan.
Like what? I guess I should have let him. Yeah, but he was just. I didn't want him to really spread misinformation. Yeah, it was hella annoying. Like my brother and men. What?
I had like 5 studies pulled up that I was about to rapid fire.
Damn, I shouldn't have dropped him so fast.
I was waiting to hear what vitamin is exclusive to men.
To men. Just men have this need.
Just for men.
Let's see. He's not in the chat, is he? No. Okay. Well, maybe he just ran off. P. Douglas.
I'm far from a child.
Beautiful. I love it. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I don't find it necessary.
All right. Do you recognize that animals are sentient?
Yes.
Okay. What does sentience mean?
Well, they have thoughts and feelings. I understand this.
Okay. And do you recognize that humans are also sentient?
Yes, but I recognize that humans and animals, we vary differently
I
from any
mean,
other animal.
you and I vary differently.
Not really. We both have the same language that we communicate in with each other. We both have
Yeah,
a
but
court
you
when
sound
we
like a
find each other
dude.
wrong for
You sound like
something.
you live in another part of the world, right? You probably have
What do you
different
mean I live in
habits.
another part of the world?
I don't know where you live. You probably don't live where I
I live in
live.
America. I live in the East Coast.
Oh, see, you're on a different coast.
Okay.
All right, so you probably have different traditions. You grew up with a different environment, right? So it doesn't matter our differences, it's our similarities. As you pointed out, we have a similar language, but does that mean someone who doesn't speak our language we can exploit?
Well, you didn't let me finish. We have courts and we have judges and juries, and
So if we come
someone,
across some,
ma'am, you can't interrupt somebody.
I can do whatever
You
I
know,
want.
can go to
It's my
another
life.
country. I mean, you can.
Yeah.
You can. You're right. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, so what I was just going to say is, oh, go ahead, Veggies, go ahead.
Before it gets too far, when you said, I don't see it necessary, what do you mean by that?
I don't see a necessary reason why I
You
should stop consuming
meant
animal
by that.
products.
Yeah, you said that. I'm asking what you mean by that.
What do you mean? What kind of definition are you looking for me to expound upon?
You just said, I don't find it necessary. What
Which
do
is
you
a full
mean?
sentence.
What do you
That's
mean
a
by
complete sentence in its own.
It's a complete sentence. I didn't ask why didn't you make a complete sentence. I asked what you meant by that statement.
Because I enjoy the goods that come from animals.
Right.
And
So when you say you don't see it necessary, what do you mean by that?
I don't see it necessary. I haven't come across vegan
You're
products
repeating
to.
yourself.
Why are you going to ask a question and then interrupt me?
Because you just repeated what you said. What I'm asking you to clarify. What do you
I was
mean by
trying
you
to
don't
clarify and you
feel that
interrupted
it's
me.
necessary?
You
What do you mean by
interrupted me.
necessary?
Like I said, it's hard for me to come across vegan products that
What do you
match.
mean by necessary?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
It's a
goodness.
simple question. Just define.
I'm
what you
answering.
mean by
I'm answering it,
necessity.
guys.
No,
But you
no,
can't
just-
interrupt
just-
me
No,
constantly.
you're not answering. I'm asking what you mean by necessary.
Such as my leathers and my wools and my butters and all my other shit. I mean, I don't know exactly what you're looking for.
That doesn't
I
answer
have
what I'm
I have
asking.
130-year-old leather hat. There's not a
I
vegan
don't
product
fucking
alive that
care.
can
I
match
don't
this.
fucking care how old
Okay.
your stupid hat
Then why
is.
are you asking me
asking
questions?
because you still haven't answered it, buddy.
I literally
I
did 3
said
different times.
you literally didn't. You
Okay.
literally did not,
Okay.
P Doug.
Okay,
So the question was, when you say you don't find it necessary, what do you mean when you use the word necessary?
It is not a need for me to go vegan and to stop using animal products.
Great. Why is it not a need for you to go vegan?
Because there's not vegan products that can match the animal products in which I procure for myself.
When you say match the products, what do you mean by that?
Such as my 130-year-old leather hat you don't give a shit about. There's not a vegan product alive that can last like that.
Well,
Such as
you
the alpaca
actually
wool.
don't know that.
Such as the alpaca
Sir,
wool sweaters that I
sir,
wear. There's not a
sir,
vegan product alive that can match the capabilities of that fabric.
Sir, when you say cannot match, you're saying you cannot find a vegan hat that is 130 years old?
Not in the condition that this Stetson is.
Okay, so you have the Stetson. It's 130 years old, so that means you must continue to exploit animals?
Well, I think we should think about when I have one hat that's lasted that
So
long,
can
it
you
can be passed
actually
down for
answer the
generations.
question I
Wouldn't that
asked
be
you,
better
or-
for the earth than it is to constantly buy hats multiple times per generation?
Well, sir, you haven't substantiated that there isn't a vegan product that is very old yet, so I don't care about that in particular. But my question was, so because you have a hat that is 130 years old, that means you must continue to exploit animals?
Well, that was one of many examples that I have.
Did you hear the question I just asked you?
Well, the question you asked was fucking stupid, with all
Can
due
you
respect.
repeat it? Can you repeat it?
Because
for
I
me?
have a 130-year-old leather hat, then am I okay to continue to exploit animals? That is a
That's
silly
not what
question.
I
The hat isn't going to
said.
dictate that.
That's not exactly what I said, but you're right. Having an old stupid hat doesn't have anything to do with what you're doing
That's
right
why it was
now,
a stupid
right?
question, with all respect.
So your
Do
stupid
you have a
hat
better
that's
question?
130 years old
Do you
has
have a better
nothing to
question,
do.
ma'am?
I'm literally asking you one. Maybe if you shut the fuck up, you'd hear
Okay.
it. So
Calm down, ma'am.
because of your stupid hat, what does that have to do with what you're doing right now? Do you need me to write it down in crayon for
How are you
you?
gonna mute me right when you finish the question?
I didn't mute you.
I muted you because he told you to calm down, and I don't really want to tolerate that. I would have kicked you, but Veggies is on a line of questioning.
There's only one person cussing at another. I'm showing all respect.
So again, respectfully, sir, what does your old stupid leather hat have to do with what you're doing right now?
Like I said, when I purchase a product, I have the intention to use it for as long as my life can end or go.
Okay, so does your steak is a steak also going to last you 130 years?
No, but the steak is a byproduct of which the leather that you get.
No,
it all kind
it's the product. That is the
Yeah,
product.
it's
the leather
honestly beautiful.
is the byproduct. So you don't even
Yes,
know
I
what
am
you're
saying
talking
leather is one of the most durable products. Thank you, Trapper. But anyways, do you have
so
another?
you're reading the comments and talking over me instead of listening to questions.
do you have a real
them.
question?
I had a real question. You haven't answered it. Is there something you don't like about questions that are so simple?
What's the question that you just recently asked so I can answer
What
it?
does your stupid fucking hat have to do with what you're doing now?
The hat has nothing to do with it.
Oh, fantastic. So why don't you shut up about the goddamn hat and tell us why it's okay to continue exploiting animals because because you're
Exploiting. Interesting word that you use.
It's an apt word to use. So tell me why it's okay to continue exploiting animals because you have a stupid old hat.
Why should I only worry about the exploitation of animals and not the exploitation of
It's funny
humans?
how you asked
Why
me a
should I only
question
worry about the
instead of
exploitation of
answer.
animals and not the humans that produce the nuts and the rice and the grains that we eat?
Yeah, so I was about to
So
reduct
it's
this
funny how
actually for you.
It actually is so funny that you asked me a question instead of answered the one I asked
Well,
you.
because until we can rid the world of exploitation on the scale of humans, I don't really foresee why I should worry about a cow.
Answer the simple question I asked you. What are you going to use to justify continuing to exploit animals? Are you saying because
I don't view it as
humans more
exploitation.
important?
I don't view it as exploitation.
What is exploitation?
I don't view it as exploitation.
What is exploitation?
We all understand the definition. I don't view it as exploitation.
You tell me what exploitation is.
Using somebody or someone against their will to produce products or other things. But you notice how in that definition it's somebody or someone, not animals.
Shut up.
Okay.
Calm
down.
Are animals inanimate objects? That's a yes or no, by the way.
I said no, they're not.
Okay, great. So if they're not things, what are they?
They're animals.
Which are? Something or someone?
Something.
You just said they aren't things.
They aren't objects. Inanimate objects is what I admitted to. I didn't say
they're not
things.
things,
You said
right?
things after we established inanimate objects.
Okay,
You're
great.
verbiage.
Doug,
You're moving
sweetie, I'm gonna
goalposts.
have
Very
to.
common.
Sweetie, you're gonna have to calm down. Are animals some things or some ones?
They're not some ones. They're some things. But you said
So
inanimate
what is
objects.
a thing, sir? What is a thing?
A thing? You can be a thing. I can be a thing. This can is a
Tell me
thing.
the
That doll's a
definition of
thing.
a thing.
An animal I don't know is a thing.
Tell me what a thing
Thank you. Things
is.
don't have a definition. Anything can be a thing.
Sir, what is the definition of thing?
I don't. You gonna maybe go to my attic and get Webster down?
You do not have a computer?
Not in front of me. No, I don't.
You don't have a little computer in your hand
I
right
honestly
now?
don't have a little computer in front of me. I'm not gonna get off of it live.
Is this a landline you're doing? So you
Do you
don't
have
even
any
know
more
the
questions?
definition
Do you
of
have any
thing?
more questions? Do you have any more questions?
Do you not? So you do not know the definition of what a thing is?
Sure, give me a definition of a thing.
No, I'm asking you, do
Okay,
you
no,
not
I don't.
know?
There you go. You happy? Let's move on to
Okay,
the next
so
question.
how, when you do not
I
even
know I am. Thank you,
understand,
herbivores.
if you don't understand what a thing is, how are you classifying anything?
What?
If you don't even know the definition of a thing, how can you say animals are that and
Because
not
of
the other?
my objective observations.
Your objective observation. You've
Yes, because they are
objectively
objective to me.
observed an animal that is a thing
They
and
are
not a
objective
one.
to me. Yes, in my own vision, it is objective.
That's subjective, stupid.
No, subjective is what everybody else would see. Objective is what I believe.
No.
I
Subjective
objectively
is
see
you are
that thing over there. It is not an
describing.
issue.
You
You would
are
probably see the same thing
describing,
as well.
sir. Sweetie, honey, baby, calm down. All
So if
right.
I were to point at something, you wouldn't see the
Sweetie,
same thing?
baby,
It's not
honey,
objective?
child, honey, sweetie, calm down. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So you don't know what a thing is.
Yeah, right, Holy Ghost, there's no real questions here. I want a real question, a real debate.
Yeah, so
The
you've been
definition of a
losing
thing
this
has
debate.
nothing to do with what's going on.
It
right here.
absolutely does.
No, it's let's go. Let's get a real debate going.
So are you concussed, or
Are you
did
okay
you
with
not
the
just
exploitation
say?
of the rice and nuts
Did
that you
you
consume?
not just say?
Are you
Did
okay
you
with the
not just
exploitation of the
say?
rice and nuts that you
Did you
consume?
not? Can you
Are
not
you okay with the
emotionally regulate
exploitation?
yourself? Are you a grown man or a little baby?
Are you okay with the exploitation of humans for the products that you currently consume?
No, I'm not.
Then why
So
are we
now
not-
that I've
why are we
answered
not
that,
doing
you're
that?
going to calm down and sit
Why are
in
we
the
not
corner
worried
with
about
your
that?
dunce hat. I literally just told you I am. Are you stupid? Are you
Then why
concussed?
aren't you talking about that? Why are you talking about this?
We literally are. So
You're,
because
no, you're not. You're not talking about
so
human
why don't
exploitation
you
at
calm
all. There's not been
down?
one time of human exploitation.
Hey,
Ma'am.
PD, just answer this really quick, PD. Is all rice and all nuts 100% exploitive?
No, but do you know
Okay,
which
thank
ones
you. There
are?
you go. You
But
just
do you know
reduced
which ones
yourself
aren't?
right
You
there.
guys
Thank
aren't considering.
you.
Look, if we go into the pantry of every single
Doug,
individual on this
Doug,
panel, you're not going to find
Doug,
exploitation-free
shut
products
your
100%
mouth.
of the way. You can't.
Shut your mouth,
Possible.
Doug. Shut your mouth, Doug. I'm going to
Makes me
explain
feel
something.
real good to talk to people like
Shut
this
your
on the
mouth,
internet when you don't do this in
Doug.
person.
Shut your mouth. I
It
would
must feel real good.
absolutely talk to you
I
this
know
way
you
in
don't. I
person.
promise you don't.
Okay, you know so much about me, P-Dub.
I know
So,
enough about how people act on the internet.
Is this normal for you to not be able to shut your goddamn mouth at
Is it
all?
normal for you to cuss out people that have been?
Yeah, it might be normal for him.
Normal for you to do
So
that?
basically,
Respectful towards
Doug, you wanted a real conversation. I'm trying to give it to you, but you don't
No, you're
want
not. Not when you're cussing
it.
and calling names. That's not a real
So
conversation at all.
great, you.
Loading
I
something
don't
with an ad hominem
care,
is constantly is not a
Doug.
real
It's
conversation.
not
Have
an
a real
ad
conversation.
hom.
Be a real
It's not
woman.
an ad hom.
It
It's
is
an
ad hom.
insult. No,
It's a
it's
ton of
just
them.
I'm just
Which
insulting
is
you.
literally the definition.
It's literally not. You don't know the definition of
ma'am,
word.
calm down.
Can
Ma'am,
somebody
it's
shut
okay.
this fucking asshole up so I can get 2 goddamn words in?
You should be able.
Great.
You should be able to mute him too.
This whole fucking time.
Oh, I should. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
I forgot about
That's
that.
all good.
So, OP Doug. Yeah. So, if you cannot define what a thing is, but you are very confident in labeling sentient beings as things, then, sir, you might be concussed. So the definition of what a thing is absolutely related to what we're talking about.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Sure. Anything else
Okay,
with the
great.
conversation?
So
Or are
go
you just
ahead
gonna
and
try to
just
belittle me?
go ahead and define thing for me.
Oh my god. I'm gonna move on from this. Do you guys have anything else for me?
Imagine crashing out because
I'm
you were
not
asked to
crashing out. I
define a
haven't
word.
yelled at you. I haven't cussed at anybody. I am not.
Sir, you
crashing
don't
out.
have to yell to crash out. So
Yeah,
you don't know
that's
what
kind
a
of
thing
part of it.
is. So you don't know what a
Kind
thing
of part of
is.
it.
I don't care about the meta.
Herbivorous,
Doug.
you're
I
upset
don't
that your girlfriend
care.
laughs so.
Okay, great. You're talking to the comments now. You're concussed. You're all over the place. So again, really quick, you can absolutely leave the live for teacup yourself for 2 seconds and give me the definition of what a thing is. Go ahead.
Your mods don't like me, man. What's up with Herbivorous? What are you jealous of, bro?
Go ahead and put yourself on teacup
Is
for
it because I made
3
London laugh at my
seconds.
joke?
Is it a concession that you just don't have an argument here? It sounds
I
like
do.
a concession.
You guys just shut the fuck up for a little bit.
It sounds
Maybe I
like
can-
a concession. Well, Well done, veggies.
Yeah, veggies.
What a fucking moron.
Yeah, it was pretty ridiculous. If he's going to call animals a thing, but he doesn't understand the definition, it's like, this is life and death for these individuals. And you're like, I don't know what a thing is, but they're one of them, so it's okay that I take their life. Like, what is going on here, dude?
It's moronic Mondays.
Seriously.
It happens every Monday.
It does. It does. Yeah, that was frustrating. Way to go, veggies. All-American Prepper. It's taking a minute to load. There you are. Hey, we've spoken before, right?
Let me.
We've spoken before.
Yeah, I've been up here before.
Yeah, I thought so. So why aren't you still not vegan?
Well, check this out, man. This is good news for you. And do the research when you get your free time. But there's this tick. You probably heard of it. There's this tick going around.
Yeah.
And if it bites an animal and you consume that meat, you will never be able to eat meat again.
Wait, you mean the Lone Star tick, right?
Yeah, they got this tick that bites an animal.
Well, it doesn't bite the animal.
If you get bit,
it's infected with Lyme disease, and if it bites you, it makes it so that you're allergic to animal proteins. Is that what you're referring to?
It's called alpha gal.
Alpha gal, thank you.
Alpha gal.
Yeah.
And I love me them alpha gal.
What is happening? That tick is spreading like big time, and there is people becoming allergic to it. So they're going to have no choice.
It's true.
It's really
honestly, I'm mixed about that because I want people to be vegan for the right reasons, because we all agree that causing animals unnecessary harm. But I am happy to hear that more people will be avoiding animal products. That part makes me happy. But yeah, and with climate change the way it is too, these ticks are actually exploding in numbers because there's more warm territories for them to fill up.
They are, if it's climate change, yes, probably what it is, climate change, but they are spreading like mad.
Yeah.
And another thing I want to bring up, for meat eaters, okay? You know that a lot of people that pass away, that they thought they passed away from Alzheimer's, they started researching and it ended up that a lot of them had mad cow disease.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I'll have to look into that. That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Wow.
Has the same symptoms, exact same symptoms, but really when you do the research, like, dang, it's more of a mad cow disease problem than it is what we thought.
I need to type that in there. Alzheimer's. I'm going to look that up later.
So it's just getting dangerous.
Seriously, it really is, yeah. I mean, it was pretty dangerous before we started regulating it as well. But yeah, it sounds like it's getting dangerous again for us. It's always been dangerous for the animals, sadly. Yeah.
Yeah, but stuff they're pumping this meat with and all. And,
remind me though, are you vegan?
I'm trying.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, because I'm trying. It's an addiction. You know that? I think that's why people argue so hard.
Yeah.
Because they're addicted to it. Because I'm trying so hard. And this is how I curb the urge, is with the, let me think of the name of that mushroom. I got them in there right now when I'm like about to freak out for a piece of meat. I get a big old portobello mushroom.
Oh, yes.
Cook it on the grill with some A1, and that, it's like, curbs my urge.
Hell
yes.
Yes.
Like a knicker patch or something, you know?
I love mushrooms for that. Yeah. Go ahead, Veggie, sorry.
I like you, All-American. So here, do you think, okay, consider this, all right? So a lot of people maybe relate this attachment, excuse me, to like a physical addiction, which I totally get. It does feel that way. But I think what it might be is almost like, if I could use addiction, the same word, it's almost like a ideological addiction, because we've been conditioned to view this situation in that way, that we're really, really hell-bent on being attached to the ideas we've formed around what we're doing, right? So I feel like when people say it's an addiction, they're kind of both right and wrong, because meat isn't like going to make you physically dependent on it. It might feel that way, but I think it's just because it's so familiar that it's really hard to kind of detach yourself from the idea. So it's more like an ideological addiction, if anything else. Do you see yourself like breaking from that at all?
Well, all I know is I haven't eaten meat in almost 14 days. And
Nice.
it's been hard now. I've been craving, but the portobello's curb the craving on the grill with the Maywood. So I've been
Hey, you know what?
craving. It's just a craving, you know. And I've been making
Yeah,
sure, you
yeah.
know, that because I'm already in the wild edibles, you know, foraging, you know, eating wild plants, you know, that grow natural in the woods and stuff to forage, because they have a lot more nutrition and they don't have no pesticides. So I've always been into that.
Okay.
But now, man, with all this stuff going around, this deer weight, you know, in Texas, the deer are carrying anthrax, man. The virus anthrax. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did not know that, but I know for sure, like, that's even a better reason to just leave them alone, don't you think?
Well, or they got to do something, because if the kid comes along and picks up just a deer horn, that deer went down from the anthrax, then that kid just caught it, man. That's how bad that stuff is.
Yeah, we can do better things to protect our human spaces from animals that are possibly carrying around disease. We could just maintain their habitats or build walls. We can advocate our cities or the towns we live in, you know, put our tax dollars towards that to protect our children. Like, there's things we can do that don't require us pew-pewing them. If we stopped animals...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, because down here, there's finally, because, you know, so many people moving to Florida, they're building underpasses where the roads are,
the
so
wildlife
the animals can go
overpass.
under the road.
Yeah,
And a lot of them are smart enough to do it, but still, man, a lot of them are getting hit, you know. And I mean, people get hurt bad when they get
accidents definitely happen. Hey, I have a question for you. So you go out and you hunt for mushrooms, right?
No, actually, I just
okay.
mushrooms. See, now here's the thing. Now I am, one could say, an expert. I'm really good at foraging, okay? But I do not test fate. Even the best of the best sometimes get mushrooms wrong. And all wild plants are edible at one time. You eat the wrong plant, and it could be your last time.
That's true. So do you buy mushrooms?
Yeah, I don't
buy them?
Yeah, I buy the portobellos.
Oh, okay.
But
I'll
going
give you
out
a
picking
suggestion.
mushrooms, I don't play that game. I forage for all kind of stuff, but mushrooms, it's too easy to get it wrong. And man, I don't want to end up on Mars or something, you know, if I get the wrong one. If it don't unalive
That's
me.
fair enough. That's fair enough. But I got a suggestion for you, okay? So portobellos are really great for like that steak replacement. I'm on board with that. I'll give you another suggestion here. If you can get your hands on some oyster mushrooms.
Okay.
Oh man, it's over. It's over. Deep fry those oyster mushrooms, and it's just like chicken. I'll tell you what.
And mine, I get to craving that red meat, but I've been making sure I've been, you know, supplementing until I learn and I know what I'm doing. You know, I've been taking my iron pill. I've been supplementing, and I'm even nervous. I would rather 100% get my stuff through what I'm eating instead, because I don't even know what the hell they're putting in the supplements. Is that coming from animals? I don't know.
I got you. Actually, a better suggestion. So online, you can go to a website. I need to find the name of the website, but I guarantee you, if you type in Google or whatever, like mushroom growing kit, they have one that's like really easy to use. It's like $30, and it'll give you like pounds of mushrooms. So you can actually just start growing them yourself, because I know you're all about prepping and being self-sustained. And that's I'm so here for that. So yeah, it's like 35 or 30 to $35. You can pick what mushrooms you want to grow, and it comes to you in like a little cute little box, and all you got to do is like poke some holes in a bag and spritz that thing like maybe twice a day or something like that. You put a lid on it, and in like a week or 2 weeks you got like 2 pounds of oyster mushrooms. And I'm telling you, if you can get your hands on that, it's going to be a game changer, I tell you.
I got to do that because I tell you what, them portobellos, they proud of them things, man.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm sure you can even find like I'm pretty sure portobello mushrooms are just mature creminis, right?
Yep, they are.
Yeah. So if you get yourself like a cremini mushroom kit or what are those? Those are the ones, right? Cremini.
Yeah,
If you
cremini.
can get cremini mushrooms, then just let them grow and let them keep growing, and those are portobello mushrooms.
Yeah, and I like growing stuff. You know, I already grow quite a bit of stuff. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
just want to come on here, and I didn't want to argue with nobody, nothing like that. And I'm just, hey, you know, you guys, you know, y'all meat eaters, y'all better start liking the taste of portobellos or something because, man, we're all going to get infected by this sooner or later. It's a matter of time. We're all going to get infected by it.
I feel you. It's all good news from All American. That's great to hear. Yeah.
That is great.
I will try and find that website, and I will actually type it in the chat. Or you know what? I'm going to follow you, and I'll send it to you.
Cool. And if nothing else, man, don't get mad cow disease. Y'all better be careful eating this crap coming from Brazil and God knows where they're bringing this stuff from. And do you really even know it's beef? Really? I mean, treacherous. So there's that.
But the main thing,
I
say the main driver behind veganism, though, even if these diseases weren't out there, right? It's about the individuals because they care about what happens to them. We also want to protect ourselves, but you know, even if the animals we know were not diseased, it still wouldn't be fair to them to exploit them, right?
Right. It's just, you know, if you can't get through to somebody else no other way, it's like, okay.
That's true. It's another point. Yeah. Absolutely.
Go ahead and eat that Tide Pod, dummy.
Exactly. Well,
I mean, we've come to a time in our life where we gotta tell people, don't eat the Tide Pod.
Don't eat the Tide Pod.
Wow.
Yeah,
Our
sadly.
school system is failing us.
Well,
I like those little red cap mushrooms with the white dots. Those are really good.
The Anamitas? That'll send you straight to the moon.
Well, we got something down here to grow in cow pasture.
Ah, yes. The psychedelics. We won't say more than that. We won't say more than that because I don't know what TikTok will do, but yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
But, well, I appreciate you.
But yeah, I just want to inform people that. So, hey, you know, y'all want to be hardcore. I don't care. I'm going to eat my. Oh, you go right ahead. Get that mad cow disease bubble. You go right ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Not me.
Well, I'm still going to try to advocate for them to not eat the Tide Pod because the Tide Pod in this example is sentient. I'll still fight for the Tide Pod.
Well, maybe they need the Tide Pod for seasoning. I don't know.
Yeah, right? Just put it on top of your portobello.
Wow.
The non-sentient Tide Pod at this point, yeah. Right.
Crazy. And then like the guy, how the hell does he not know what a thing is? Are you kidding me? Anyway.
I know, right? The issue was, though, he was trying to say that animals are a thing, and it's like, so that they are to be used, and it's like, you don't even know what a thing is, though. Oh, Veggies, did you find it?
I did, yeah. I put it in the chat. It's from MidwestGrowKits.com, which is kind of a suspicious name, but
it didn't show up. Can you type it again without the .com? Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
It looks like I can't put links in there. I don't know how to fix that.
Oh,
That is such a resource.
Did it show up?
I didn't see it.
Oh man. Yeah,
I haven't seen it. I've been looking for it.
What's it called one more time?
well,
I can type it in. What was it?
Yeah, it's MidwestGrowKits.com.
That way I can get a screenshot.
There you go. Oh, com. Not com. Okay.
Yeah, and then they have like grow kits. They got raw materials. They have like 6-pound kits, 12-pound,
Wow.
some like up to 20-pound kits or something like that. So the 6-pound kit, it's got like everything you need. It's like $44. And
I just
they
got
have
it too. I took a screenshot. That way it's in my photos.
Yay.
Okay, for sure.
I've
Yeah,
been getting
go
the
check
egg
that
right
place out.
here.
And then you could probably check out some other websites. Like once you find that one, it'll probably start showing you other ones too. So shop around and have fun growing some shroomies.
Yeah, it's just not, and if people realize what they were, just even if you eat meat, they would stay away from pork if they realize what they're feeding those hogs, man. Ooh, y'all guys don't know what you're eating when you're eating a pork chop. Gross.
Oh yeah, all the little worms in there.
Oh my God! Have you seen? I challenge anyone to get a microscope and break a piece of hot dog off and put it on there and see if you don't see squiggly stuff moving around.
Ugh. Yeah, probably, or at least dead
My
squiggly stuff.
granddaughter will not eat hot dogs because she would come home from school and said, Papa, look at this. She got a piece of hot dog and put it under the microscope, and there's little worms in there, man. I'm like, oh, damn, I didn't know that.
That's awesome. They do that in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need more of that.
Because I've been telling her, this meat's not safe to eat. Really, you got to read the ingredients. Even if you're trying not to, you don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I'm.
Yeah, definitely read the ingredients. Always read. You're going to make mistakes, but the best way to avoid making mistakes is to read the ingredients for sure. Yeah.
Because they try to sneak stuff in there. They'll try to sneak something in there under some weird science name.
Yep, that's absolutely true. Yeah, but most of the stuff, especially if it says vegan on it, it's pretty likely that it's vegan. Still check the ingredients just in case, but... Oh, I thought that was me.
Yeah, it would be easier if we did have like a vegan grocery store.
Yeah, over here where I live, we actually have 2 of them. I'm very lucky. We have 2 fully...
I'm surprised down here in Florida.
I mean, maybe there's a niche for you to fill, because I know there's actually a few vegans down there. I'm sure they would come and support you.
There's quite a few of them, really. Because I don't know if you know about the Seventh Day Adventists. You ever heard about that?
Yes.
They're the longest living people in America, and it's because their doctrine teaches veganism.
Yeah, they're taught to not consume animals. I don't know if it's because they care about the animals, though. I think it's for health that they do it. Like, it's supposed to keep their body clean or something. Which is good that...
I'm not sure.
I'm glad they're not using animals, but it's not... I wouldn't necessarily call it veganism, just because I don't know if they're doing it for... So veganism is a principled stance against the exploitation of sentient beings, right? So if they're just doing it for health, then they're just plant-based, but... I'm still happy to hear that there's not a bunch of animals being exploited.
Yeah, I do think it's a health thing.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people don't know this, but, Adventist health. Put it together. There's Adventist health, the Seventh Day Adventist Church. They're the same.
Yeah. Yeah, their religion is what talks about that diet, and because they're so devoted to their religion, they're one of the studied groups in, what was that study called? There's a study that looked at them and other, like, blue zones and stuff. I don't know if I'm mixing up 2 studies now, but basically I know that they have been studied because of their adherence to plant-based diets, so they're a good population to watch as far as the results of a fully plant-based diet, as they mostly eat plant-based.
Are you referring to the Adventist 2 study?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds like it. I haven't looked at it in a minute. Yeah, so I think that's it.
I looked at it. They do live longer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fantastic.
On average.
But even if you didn't live longer, I would still be advocating for veganism, because there's a victim involved. And if we can avoid demanding their oppression and we can find another way to satisfy our needs, I mean, we're just doing it for pleasure's sake, and that's not fair. So.
Well, I can't understand how someone can look their dog in the eyes and paddle them, and look their kitty cat in the eyes and paddle them and let it lay in the bed and all that. And then, you know what it is, really? If people had to unalive these animals themselves and see the real bad side of it, they would be a lot more vegans, I promise you.
For sure.
But since it's all conveniently wrapped in plastic, sitting on a shelf, to them it's like a can of beans. They don't, they don't mentally see the horror behind the meat.
Yeah,
Hey,
unfortunately.
have you seen any of the documentaries?
Yes, horrible, man. Them hogs can't even turn. It's horrible. And then the garbage they feed them too. Which I was never a big pork guy anyhow, because I don't know, it just made me feel bad. But now I know why. They eat garbage.
Wow.
And but like I said, for people that are trying to become vegan, before you lose it and go eat that Big Mac, which I highly suspect is not beef. I don't know what it is, but anyway, before you do that, just eat a portobello. You know it's a portobello, and it's delicious.
Exactly.
Got some added-on or some Worcestershire or whatever to trick it right. To me, I can't. It tastes a lot like it to me. It curves the earth, but it's more tenderer. It's more tenderer though.
Yep.
This can't go wrong.
Well,
it's toothless-friendly food.
Well, All-American, I think we're going to move on. I'm going to bring some opposition up, but I really do appreciate you coming up here and sharing your experiences, and I really want to stay in contact. So if, honestly, if you could reach out to me in private message, I'll reach out to you too. I'd love to talk more to you about, what you're currently up to.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, awesome.
And then just sit back with a smile with these people being narcissistic and going, yeah. When you get that fever, you ain't gonna be able to eat it anyhow, buddy.
Soon, that sounds very true, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's spreading like crazy. I've been keeping track of it. It's spreading.
Oh man,
like wildfire.
I hope I don't get it. I don't want to get sick. I don't know what it does to you in general. Like I know that it makes you allergic to animal products, but okay.
It just makes you sick.
Okay, well then it wouldn't affect me.
You're good.
Fantastic.
You're good.
Right on.
All right, you have a blessed day.
You too. You too, All-America. What'd you say, Laura?
All
right, see ya.
Is it only happening in Texas?
Oh, I didn't know you were asking him. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no. I just in general.
Oh, I don't know. I just heard in general. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Now I think.
I didn't know if it was just strictly Texas that's getting it, or others. Others.
Yeah, I've definitely been. I probably average more days per year pulling Lone Star ticks off of me, so I probably have it.
Wow.
There's a lot of ticks here. A lot of ticks.
And you don't get Lyme disease?
Lone Star ticks don't carry Lyme disease. That's
deer ticks.
Deer ticks. Okay.
Well, then I was spreading misinformation. I'm so sorry. I thought it was the Lone Star tick. That's not the Lone Star. Okay.
No, yeah. Lone Star ticks spread, I believe, that alpha-gal, but also like Rocky Mountain spotted fever.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
But the deer ticks specifically spread Lyme disease, but I think they might also be capable of spreading Rocky Mountain spotted fever as well. I could be wrong on that.
Now, how come if they get that, or they get bit by a tick, and somebody goes and kills them and eats that deer, or unalives them and eats that deer, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, how come they don't get it when they eat the deer?
Yeah, when they can get it from this other tick.
Well, I mean, just like other zoonotic diseases, some of them might, it might not be one of those, right? It might just be something that ticks can transfer to us, where like deer might not be affected or eliminated or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know. I would have to look into that stuff, but it might not technically be a zoonotic disease.
Ben said something about, but okay, so I'm a little confused. Is alpha-gal not the same thing as Lyme disease? Or is it that alpha-gal is involved with, I've got a little confused.
It's not the same. So alpha-gal specifically gives, I believe it's red meat allergies.
Okay.
Whereas Lyme disease has like different like fever symptoms and other stuff, but it doesn't affect your consumption like alpha-gal would. I think Rocky Mountain spotted fever is just like a different type of like. I can imagine. I've never seen it, but I can imagine like spots and like fevers and like a sick illness from.
Well, now I got to do research.
It's good to know your ticks for sure.
Yeah, especially I'm pretty sure we got a lot of them up over here in the Pacific Northwest too.
Oh yeah, but I think they're mostly, like you said, they're ticks. I don't know if we have the other ones.
Yeah,
So,
interesting.
yeah,
Okay, so alpha-gal is the one that is. I don't know if you know anything about it. I'm asking Ozark as if he knows everything about it. I don't know how much you know, but like, so is it that the alpha-gal is spreading around, or is it that Lyme? I thought it was Lyme disease that was becoming more
Lyme
present.
disease has been like considered common for a long time. Alpha gal's like, I don't know, like if it's like new, but like it's just recently started like being spread a lot more than it used to be. So it's like I first heard about it like it start rapidly spreading. I think about 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay.
Whereas like before that, all you hear about is like Lyme disease
Yeah.
and Rocky Mountain fever.
Okay.
It's interesting because I heard about this like when I first went vegan, this tick, and that was like 11 years ago. So I think that what could potentially be the case of like more of this occurrences happening is the actual tick itself might be populating
Yes.
at a rate which maybe natural processes aren't like regulating this
Climate
somehow.
change, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yep. So the
Yeah,
populations of the Lone Star ticks are like spreading like
Gotcha.
like rapidly because of like the conditions are changing for their survivability, especially like going further north because the winters aren't as long anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's basically just more of them now.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
In more places, yeah.
Wild. That's wild. I don't want people to be sick, though. I'd rather people just make the choice. But I mean, I'm also not against people just not exploiting animals. So it's hard to say my true opinion here.
Sometimes I like to see it as retribution. These ticks are doing the work for the animals.
Fair enough. That's a great point. They're like they're almost like a Dexter in that sense, right? Using their power for good.
tiny advocates.
That's funny. All right, I got one. I don't know if you guys are ready.
Yeah, I don't know if he's a teenager or
okay. Hey, Braden.
I'm technically a teenager, but I'm 18. I'm about to turn 19 in December.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Why aren't you vegan yet?
Because animals get killed a lot more due to farming. That's a true fact.
Do you have a source
You kill more animals farming than you do now.
Do you have a source of data to back that claim, Braden?
Yeah.
Just look it up on anything.
No, I need to know where you actually like what research, like what published research that made that determination.
Well, and also before you give that research, your framing of this statement's a little broad because if you're just saying more animals die because of farming, I would agree with you. It's because we're farming them. So when you say farming, you mean plant agriculture specifically?
I mean pesticides. Animals get killed through the farming, through anything in sorts of farming. If they're in the field, they're gonna get killed no matter what.
Okay, so are you claiming that plant agriculture is the cause of more deaths than the actual animal farming?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Now you can provide your data.
Alright. Well, let me wash my hands. I just got done cleaning my garage.
Give me a good one.
No, I'm serious. But no,
I love these crop dusts and
We're not going to move on until you provide your data or concede that it's just your opinion.
So it's not my opinion. It's literally proven.
No,
You can search it up on
it's your
anything.
opinion.
Like, I searched it up on Google because I was
Braden,
debating
it's your opinion right now until you provide published data.
I was just about to.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you when I'm talking over you. So it's your opinion until you provide us the evidence, right?
All right. So, like I was saying, I was doing this debate with.
I want the evidence, Braden. I don't care about your monologue.
Just wash your hands and go get your data, and we'll wait for you.
I was just saying. I looked it up when I was debating someone, and I found it on Google that most.
Provide the data.
How am I supposed to provide the data?
Yes, you are supposed to provide the data. That's what we asked you. That's what you said you were going to do.
Yeah, you
do that.
You just back out, go to Google, type in what you typed before, and then the thing that you used as your evidence, tell us the title. But you have to come back to the app once you find it because we can't hear you once you're out. Oh, yes, crop deaths.
I love the argument.
Yeah.
Great.
It is funny to me that non-vegans don't look up the common responses to their common arguments.
Exactly.
Let's do that.
Yeah, that takes the fun out of it. What? Oh. That's funny. I haven't even looked at YouTube for a minute. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys know, you're being streamed to YouTube right now, so YouTube says hello.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi.
Yeah, I was able to figure out how to do both at the same time.
Right on.
Yeah, it took a lot of finagling and testing out things, so yeah.
2 places at one time, that's good.
Yeah, I was excited that it worked. At first, in the very beginning, there was no audio though, or they could hear me, but they couldn't hear TikTok, so I had to figure out some stuff. But we figured it out. We got there.
Yay. It takes longer than a week to switch your taste buds. You have to give it at least 30 days or longer.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't matter about your taste buds, right? If you're genuinely motivated.
Well, he says he's wanting to switch back after a week.
Oh, or he says 1 week vegan, guys. I'm ready for the switch. Maybe they mean that they're actually vegan.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's what they mean.
Know.
That's fantastic, Sawyer, if that's the case. Happy to hear that.
Right on.
Braden, have you found your... We can't hear you, though, if you're outside the app. Just know that. It's fine if you're still looking, but we can't hear you until you come back. Yay, Sawyer, that's fantastic. That is great news.
Win, Sawyer.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Sawyer. That's so great, especially because you came back here to tell us.
Braden, if you have to read through yep, there you go.
Okay.
I was gonna say, if you had to read through a whole freaking
study,
5 pages of just to find it, it's not
worth it.
He left because it said no.
Yeah.
I have 3 studies up that just are completely antithetical to his claim.
Yeah. So what I'm guessing is he heard it as a repetition of a podcast, possibly, maybe the Joe Rogan show.
Yeah, the old bro Jogan.
Oh my God, the bro Rogaine.
That isn't not true.
Yeah.
Not the rogue.
Exactly.
He's a Rogaine king.
Oh man. Oh wow, man. I have nobody here, guys. Where are all the oppositions?
What through them already?
It says there's 34 people. Oh no, there's 18. I see now. What are you saying, Osa?
I don't think they're all vegan, though. I think they're in there, but they're just.
If you're going to be on for a while, maybe reset the algorithm.
Yeah, I'll do that. Are you guys okay with that?
Yep. Absolutely.
Awesome. What'd you say, Veggies?
No, it's probably my fault.
Oh, I wouldn't worry. I said things too. I don't remember what I said, but I remember saying a word, and I was like, "Oh, that's definitely going to get my live taken down."
I like to be honest, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but I think the conversation before the last one just kind of dragged on way too long.
No, I agree.
There wasn't really any suspense or anything, and
Let's start using a timer on people.
What's the time frame you guys think I should leave people up here? 20 minutes? You think that's the max? 15 minutes? Because I have a timer.
Set it for that. If the conversation's actually flowing, you can always disregard it. It doesn't automatically kick that.
That's true.
Yeah.
So
okay.
That's what I do.
I don't know how to set a timer, but I have, because I'm on the desktop.
You just click on their picture, and then you'll see countdown.
Oh, okay. Because on the desktop, I see the total time that everyone has been up here for everybody at the same time. Mm-hmm. I don't see. Maybe it's over here.
So if you click on my profile, right now that's on the screen, do you see an option that gives you a countdown timer?
No, what I see is it says Ozark Limbs, friends, duration, and it says how long you've been up here. There's nothing I can do.
I'm trying
click
to
on
think,
them. Maybe settings.
Because there's a mod on here. I think let's see if going into weird.
It's because I'm on the desktop, and that's what makes it weird.
Well, no, I mean I think let's see if I click on weird. It usually changes it for me, or gives me different options when I'm clicking on names as a mod. So I don't know why it's not showing up for me.
I do have a list. Oh, well, we're going to probably restart the live just because I only have 17 people here. Okay. But I have Ozark. I have so there's a column that tells me who is in the live, like who's sitting here in the chat, and I can see your name. And if I click on you, a menu comes up, and there's 3 little dots. All I have is manage access, mute, block, or report. Unfollow.
Yeah, it's interesting, and I don't know why, like, right now when I'm clicking on, like, any of the panelists right now, it's not giving me the options that it normally does to set, like, timers or anything as a mod that I usually can. So maybe in the next live I'll be able to figure it out.
Okay.
And then I can set it or something if I do.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're able to figure it out, let me know, and I'll keep looking too. I'll poke around with stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and restart the live. I see you, MHZFQ. If you want to come up, I'm just going to restart the live, and I'll bring you up first since I see you in the queue right now. But otherwise, if I don't see you over in the next one, you guys have a great vegan day. But I'm just going to restart real quick.
I'll come over.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, guys, I'll see you in a bit. And if you didn't already, please follow all the vegans that I had up here. Veggies, Ozark, Lori, all of them. Please go follow them. Fantastic outreachers. And I'll see you in like 2 seconds, okay, guys? 2 seconds. YouTube, you're going to go with me. You're going to watch the whole process. All right, guys. YouTube, we're still going. Oh, I got to close that. And then we're just going to go live again. All right, and we're back. Cool. Cool. Restarted. You know what? Hey, Lori, I'm going to bring you up. I'm going to do a quick switch while people are popping in here. I've got, oh, no, not that. This. There we go. Yeah, this Saturday. Go check out Anti-Animal Use. Please go follow them on YouTube. Yeah. We go live on the street. We interview people and we ask them about why they aren't vegan on the streets. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, actually. Both. But I will say we have a new spot that we go to like a farmer's market, and although people are still resistant, they're much more open to hearing about it because they're already thinking outside of themselves, it seems. So yeah, it's been actually really good. I've been really happy with it. Yeah. So on YouTube, we go live and you can watch us the whole time. We interact with the audience, and then when someone's willing to come up and talk to us, we have signs that say doing a social experiment, come talk to me. And they people walk up and they are curious, and so we're able to change minds, and it's good on the street. It's kind of fun to have a bit of both.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool.
Sorry guys, this is my kind of messy, lots of stuff house. All right.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, there you are, Ozark. Hey.
Will you be able to put any of those on here? Like
I did put one. If you go to my page, the most recent video is me doing street outreach, and I have another one. I just have to edit and post it. Yeah. I'm going to try to do that every week too.
Right. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's good. There you are, MH. All right, are you guys ready? I'm going to bring up MH.
Yep.
MHZ. Oh, I thought I hit accept, sorry.
Hello?
Hey, are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm 20.
Right on. What can I call you? Just M or?
MH.
MH? Okay.
Or M.
Okay. So, MH, why aren't you vegan yet?
I've been vegan. I've been vegan for 6 months when I was 16, involuntarily. Put on a weight loss diet by my family. I was a little bit overweight, not much overweight though, like maybe 25, 30 pounds. So I could have lost some weight, but I was put on a vegan diet, made me very ill, made me drop down to about 135 pounds at 6'4".
Do you think that would happen to everybody?
Yes, it completely ruined I'm not done. Completely ruined my endocrine system as well. You laugh, made my teeth really brittle, made them really yellow.
Okay. Stop.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
So you do
Stop.
arguments.
Stop.
Is that what we do here?
Stop.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to hear an argument. You lost. You can go to Google.com and look up all the shit that I've said.
What is your diagnosis?
Okay, can I ask you something?
Lack of diet planning implies
How
that
do you get cholesterol from a vegan diet?
You don't.
How do you get
cholesterol is not an essential nutrient. Our body makes our own.
Yeah.
So I have to ask you: does a lack of diet planning or shitty
I have to
diet
ask you:
habits-
is cholesterol essential to a human diet?
No.
Nope. Okay, but it is for men.
Nope.
It's actually essential to build
Oh,
your
is
cell
that
membranes. Okay, let me
Is
finish.
that it?
It's essential to build your cell membranes and to produce your steroid hormones and uphold your testosterone.
Wait, hold on.
How do you synthesize vitamin D? Do you know how you synthesize
Body
vitamin
mate.
Hold on, one second.
Vegans are mentally ill.
One second. We'll engage. 1 second. We will engage. Just give me 1 second. Holy shit.
I'm not going to give you a second.
We figured it out, guys. The vitamin that's exclusive to men is cholesterol, apparently. Amazing.
Yeah, can you
Go ahead.
cite a source for that claim?
Shut your fucking mouth. I can get.
Can you cite a source for that claim, please? Can you cite a source for that claim?
Yeah. Okay, I will.
Source
John
for that
Hopkins
claim?
Medicine. 5 truths to know about cholesterol. You fucking.
That's not a.
That's not a. That's not a
What do
source.
you mean?
I want peer reviewed research, please.
John Hopkins Medical Science, the biggest medical
That's
institution
not
around.
a study.
Give me a
It's
title.
an
Studies?
article. It's an article. You
Give
are.
me a study, please.
Study. That's
Give me
a
a study.
study. A study is an art.
He crashed out hard. Like he started out with a crash and then crashed harder.
He probably clenched his jaw and busted his brittle teeth and experienced a bit of pain at the end there, so he had to crash out.
Wall. That's how bad
All
he
of
crashed.
his teeth
Hit
just
the
fell
man.
out.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That was wild.
Who's gonna what in 2028? No, I don't think so. Dumb
What's
shit.
Oh God, no. Yeah,
Hey, Nate.
I hope not. Hey Nate, are you over 18?
Yeah.
Okay, so why aren't you vegan?
Well, one, I mean, I just wasn't raised that way.
Okay.
Two, it's way more expensive for vegan options in one. And three, I just think everybody, I mean, being vegan is all right. If you want to be vegan, that's great. But I
Why
don't
aren't
think
you
guys should
vegan?
try to force,
Why aren't you vegan?
because it's a choice. Just being vegan.
What about the
doesn't-
animal's choice?
What about all the animals that get displaced for all the farms for your vegan food?
Do you know that we dedicate 83% of our agricultural land to raising and feeding animals?
Okay, that's great.
So if we
But
stopped
my one
if we
question
stopped
is-
animal ag, we would actually be able to fully feed our population and have land to rewild or whatever we want to do with it.
Yeah. Let's not call it vegan food because you eat the same thing.
Yeah, like
The
what is
animals
vegan
eat more of
food?
it.
Really
Yeah,
quickly,
eat more
what's
of
your
it.
understanding of veganism, Nate?
I just don't understand
I'm
why you
just
guys
asking what your
feel-
understanding is of it, so maybe we could have a productive conversation, because it sounds like you're maybe conflating veganism with a different type of philosophy.
Okay, buddy. All I came in here to ask is why y'all feel the need to
Nate, I'm
force
trying
your
to be
views
respectful
on
with
other
you
people.
and have a conversation relevant to the topic. So all I'm asking you right now is what your understanding of veganism is.
My understanding of veganism is not eating anything animal-based.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm going to clarify it for you because that's a consumption habit. Veganism itself inherently rejects the unnecessary exploitation of other sentient individuals. Do you understand it now?
Okay, can I ask my one question that I came up here to ask?
I just want to make sure you understand. And if your question is relevant to exploitation, then sure. But do you understand what I was saying?
Yes, I understand. Ozark?
Perfect. What was your question then?
My question is, why do you guys feel the need to force people to be vegan? I mean, everybody has choices. Everybody has free
I can
choices.
answer that for sure. I can answer that. Who forced you to be here?
I mean, y'all are sitting here trying to...
No. Who forced you to join and come up on the panel right now, or even entertain and engage in this live? Who's holding a pew to your head right now?
Let me guess, we forced him to leave too.
That's too funny. I didn't kick him though. He left on his own.
I actually had a feeling that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Oh my
I'm just
gosh.
curious what this whole like narrative about the force, like why do they say we force anything? Like I wouldn't look, I'll give them, if vegans went around seeing people with hamburgers in their hands and literally just like smacking that shit right out of their hand, being like, no, and Spartan kicking them out of the McDonald's, then maybe you might have a case here. But nobody's doing that. Like literally nobody does that.
Maybe we just have a superpower we don't realize. Like when they, like vegans, just in general, whenever they're live, somebody scrolls past, and when they go to push their finger towards the screen to scroll, it just kind of like repels, and then all of a sudden moves their finger towards the request button.
Yeah, they're like, no, I don't want this. I don't want this. Yeah, it's like some kind of like Magneto, Professor X type shit.
I don't want to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God. Hey, Georgie?
What's going on?
Hey, are you over 18?
I am over 18.
Cool.
Before we start,
yes,
you don't feel forced to be here, do you?
I don't feel what?
Forced to be here, do you?
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like, the TikTok gods were like, you gotta do it, man.
Okay, well, we all need to bow down to the TikTok gods then.
Yeah, I agree.
Awesome. So, are you vegan?
Nah.
Okay. Why aren't you vegan yet?
It's inconvenient.
Yes, but you shop at a grocery store.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize that animals are sentient?
Yep.
Okay. Do you know what sentience means?
Aware, kind of a conscience.
Yeah.
They're not a tree.
They are having a subjective experience and experiencing subjective emotions like pain or joy.
Okay.
All right. Do you recognize that humans have those capacities to have a subjective experience and weigh those out?
Not all humans.
Right. That's true.
Most of them.
That's true. I would say most humans are sentient. There are humans that obviously are like completely brain dead or something.
Yeah, my mother-in-law.
Oh, I'm very sorry. That's terrible.
No, I actually like her.
It's good you like her. I'm sorry that she is suffering from something, it sounds like. Unless you're making a joke and I couldn't hear it.
That was a joke.
Ah, got it. Okay, gotcha. Well, so my point is, though, since we are so similar to animals, especially the ones that we use, we know that they make preferences and want to avoid harm, stay comfortable, just like we do. What morally makes it okay to treat them differently, to use them without their consent and not in their best interest, but to, let's say it's not moral to enslave humans, right? What's the justification difference in treatment?
Well, I mean, I guess my answer would be that human life is more important than all other forms of life.
Okay. When you go to the store, though, are you choosing between humans and animals or plants and animals?
Pretty sure it's plants and animals in most cases.
Yeah. So I'm not asking you to value humans and animals. I'm not trying to say that you need to value them exactly the same. I'm just saying that you can respect animals enough by recognizing they're sentient and not demanding they be exploited.
Yeah.
Okay. So, vegan from now on?
No.
So what is it that's still making you think that animals are okay to use as a resource?
I think human life. I mean,
Well, you said that, but I don't know why you're choosing between humans and animals.
I just don't think it's that bad to eat an animal.
Well, because you're not the animal, right? That's
exactly.
That's like a grape is saying that that you like to grape, and you're not considering your victim that they don't like to be graped.
I don't know about that.
Well, you're violating their body for your sensory pleasure. Go ahead, veggies.
Hey, so Georgie, you said that the reason you're not vegan is because it's inconvenient. Can you maybe explain what you mean when you say inconvenient?
Yeah, I have a pretty client-facing job. I make more money, I'm convinced, by going out and being very easy to be around and a likable person. Not saying vegans are unlikable, but I feel like my life is a lot easier to make money when I go out to dinners and eat a steak.
Okay, so when you say inconvenient, you mean it might not make you more money?
Correct. Well, that's one way to look at it, yeah.
So and how would you possibly know that?
Because clients have
Well, you're not
not.
telling them not to order the steak. You're
Yeah,
just not
but
going to
it's a
order the steak.
buzzkill, right? It's like, hey, you want to go
Why
to the
would it be a
steakhouse?
buzzkill? People order different plates at restaurants all the time. Is it a buzzkill that people are ordering different things?
Well, okay, it's like when you go to the sushi restaurant, they're like, oh, I don't know about fish.
Georgie,
Like,
come
why are we
on,
here?
stay on track, Georgie. I don't think you're a dumb person. So I'm wondering, do you think that because you order a different plate, you're automatically going to be a buzzkill?
If you don't eat any of the food, yeah.
No, you can eat the food. You're just ordering different food, man.
I mean,
Would that
usually
be
at these places you order
buzzkill?
like a bunch of food, though.
Okay, great. You can order a bunch of vegan food. How could that
No,
possibly
for like the
impact your
table.
ability to do business? Okay, well, you can order whatever they want to order. You can order the vegan plate for
It's
yourself,
like,
right?
who wants
How
to go
would
to the
that,
casino with the guy that won't gamble?
sir. That's literally not the same thing. It's
Yeah,
actually more like going to the casino and choosing to play blackjack instead of slots. That's more an apt analogy that you're making here.
might as
So does the casino think you're a buzzkill because you'd rather go play blackjack instead of slots? No, they probably don't. They just want your money, right? Same way you go to a restaurant with your client says, I'll have the steak. And you can say, I'll have the whatever vegan option there is. Do you honestly believe that's going to like limit your ability to do business?
Yes.
And how do you know that?
Because we've had people. One of my coworkers was actually vegan, like hardcore vegan, and people literally stopped going to dinner with him.
Okay, well, maybe because he was, trying to advocate for the animals, but I mean, if you want to do business, you don't literally have to do that when you go out to eat with a client. You can just order your vegan option and you can talk about your client later, like you probably already do. So I don't understand why somebody else behaving in their particular way would affect your behavior when you go to dinner with a client. I don't think you could possibly know that would be the case unless you're going to go to dinner and start being like, you're a this or that might limit your ability to do business, but you don't have to behave that way.
Well,
right?
I mean, also, just so you have a clarification, veganism is about your personal choices and not about advocating. It's about you not demanding their oppression. If you wanted to be an animal advocate, that would be beyond that. So you could do either, but if we're more focused on people's individual choices, you being vegan. You could easily go out, as Veggie said, and just order something different. No one, if anything, you're only going to get questions and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That's a fair argument to make.
Okay. So when you say it's inconvenient for you to go vegan, what do you actually mean?
Well, okay. I guess it'll be a few things. A, I like the way meat tastes.
No, we're talking about convenience right now.
Yeah,
you said
there's
it's
a lot of
inconvenient.
meat-eating food out there.
And?
So there's a lot of it.
So you're saying when you say it's inconvenient, you mean because there is a lot of food out there? I don't understand.
Look, your friends are like, hey man, let's go grab burgers. Right? Okay.
Yeah, you can get a vegan burger. They have vegan options at many hamburger shops now. It's 2025. I'm sure there's at least one, right?
Depends where you go.
It does depend where you go, but most hamburger places at least have one vegan option.
Yeah, I
So,
mean, look, no one wants to hang out with the vegan dude.
So I just want to be.
so when you say,
I'm just like, and what if they were racist? Are you going to be racist with them too, just to be friendly? Like,
No.
okay, great. So when you say inconvenient, it's inconvenient for you to go vegan. You mean because you're afraid of social ostracization?
No, why would I go out of my way to do something that I don't think is an issue?
I don't know why you're asking a question. I'm literally trying to clarify what you meant when you said it's inconvenient, and you're giving me like all kinds of different stories.
Well, it's because I give you answers and you don't like those answers.
No, it's not that I don't like them. It's they literally aren't making sense. I'm trying to clarify. Do you mean by when you say it's inconvenient, is it because you're afraid of social ostracization, or you're afraid that you won't do business well or something?
Those
I
are
don't know what you
components of it.
mean.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know what you mean by inconvenient.
Yeah, those
That's
are
all I'm trying to get.
those are both inconveniences in my view.
Well, they're not actually inconveniences. They're just perceptions of a reality that doesn't exist yet.
Okay.
So when you say it's inconvenient, what do you actually mean?
I mean that it's more convenient for me to be a meat eater.
I know
How do you know
said
that?
But what does that mean?
I guess I don't know how much easier it can be. It's my
Point.
day-to-day
You're
life
making up.
Let me just
by eating
You're
meat.
like making up
Let me
this
just
fear.
No,
let me
no,
just
what-
recap what you said, okay? Just let me just let you hear what you just said, okay? You said it's inconvenient for me to go vegan because it's more convenient for me to eat animals. The whole problem we've been having right now is we're trying to clarify what you mean by convenient. What
Easier
does that mean? Okay, and when you say it's easier, what does that mean?
takes less effort. I mean,
What kind of effort are you talking about?
mental.
Mental effort.
Think for
What is
yourself.
what is the difference? What is the difference between putting your hand on one product, lifting it, and choosing the product that's literally a foot away? What is mentally so difficult about this?
Because I would have to change how my diet currently is, and I don't want to think.
Okay, so when you say inconvenient, you mean actually that I'm more familiar with eating animal products and I don't know how to eat a vegan diet. Is that correct?
Oh no, I know how to eat a vegan diet.
Okay, so then it's not very inconvenient at all.
Oh no, I just don't want to.
Okay, so then you said inconvenience for no reason. You just don't want to is a totally different thing.
Well, no. What I mean also by that though is there's restaurants I like to go to. There's certain stuff I like to eat. I just don't want to go through all the mumbo jumbo having to switch
What
on my life.
mumbo jumbo? What mumbo jumbo are you talking
Okay,
about?
I like
It's
to eat
literally-
barbecue. I don't want to not eat barbecue.
You can still eat barbecue, my guy.
Okay, you ever had vegan ribs?
Yeah.
How? They don't. It literally has bone in it.
Oh my God. Are you?
I make plant-based briskets. I make plant-based corned wheats. I make plant-based.
we
hot
have all
roasts,
that. You can make all of that.
Yeah, but dude, I want to go.
sausages.
I want to go to a pit barbecue place and point at it and say, "Give me that brisket right there."
So the only reason you don't want to go vegan is because you actually just like to eat dead animals.
That's a large portion of it.
That's literally the only portion of it from what I'm hearing here.
Well, if it was
So
easier to be a vegan, I'd consider
it's
it.
just as easy to be a vegan as it is for you to do whatever the fuck you're doing right now.
I don't know about that. Mine's pretty easy right
Right. You know what? It
Okay,
doesn't.
well, you've tried it once? Have you ever tried to be vegan?
now. Kind of. It lasted half a day.
What is the kind of? So no, the answer is no.
I was
So
like, you know what? I'm gonna
I
do
don't
it. And then I was
understand
like,
why.
no.
Are you like Miss Cleo or something? Do you know how the future will unfold before it even occurs?
In certain aspects, I believe I am.
That's amazing. So you are
That's
a
hilarious.
Caribbean.
Listen to this.
You're
I already know how the end of
Caribbean
this life
fraud
is gonna
clairvoyant. This is amazing.
I already
So
know how the end of
Really
this life is
quickly,
gonna end. Y'all are
I
gonna
just
kick
have one
me.
more. I just have one
I'm
question
amazing.
for you, Georgie. Is it permissible to exploit others because of the way they taste?
Thank you.
Is it? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude. Host coughed. I didn't hear that.
Oh, it's all good. Do you believe that it's permissible to exploit another sentient individual because of the way they taste?
Individual as in person?
Well, an individual.
It depends on the individual.
Can you describe that? Yes, Al, you're on mute if you're talking.
Yeah,
Sorry.
if it's like a cow, yeah, go for it.
Why?
Okay, so like what specifically, why specifically a cow and let's say not a dog or a human?
I think dogs are actually, in certain cultures, it's fine. I think it's more of a cultural thing.
So do you believe that it is? I don't care about other cultures. I'm talking about your own moral system. Do you believe it's moral to like breed dogs and consume them because they taste good?
Oh, if we want to talk about my own personal morals, nah.
You don't find that moral?
I don't find it immoral. I just wouldn't do it.
Okay, so you do believe that it's morally permissible. So what about like a human?
Oh no, I've clarified. Human life is greater than all other forms of life.
Do you mind substantiating that?
Yeah, I'm a human. Therefore, I want humans to do well.
That's just circular reasoning. Can you substantiate
Wait, what was
it, please?
circular about that?
Just saying I'm a human, therefore I won't exploit humans. That's circular reasoning. You need to substantiate what specifically makes humans worthy of the consideration.
Circular.
That's exactly circular.
Wow.
So you need to. I just described it to you. So you need
not
to.
circular.
You said, well, I won't exploit humans because they're human.
Yeah, exactly.
Therefore, I won't exploit them. That's literally in a circle. So I'm going to ask you
Any
again.
other species,
Nope,
for the
I'm
most
gonna-
part.
I'm going to ask you again really quickly. What specifically is the difference between like non-human animals versus humans that makes it ethically permissible to exploit the non-human animals, but it's ethically reprehensible to do to humans?
I want to see the success of the human species more than the success of other species.
That's just kind of still like pretty vague. So can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, humans greater than everything else.
Yeah, you haven't substantiated that. I'm still waiting for you to explain how or why.
Why? Because I'm a human.
That's circular reasoning?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
If I was a dog, I would say I think okay, dogs are the most
That
important.
would still be circular reasoning. Can you
I don't understand what's
substantiate
circular
why?
about that.
Georgie.
Because it goes in a circle.
How?
Well,
He's
don't
just
exploit
going in
humans
circles
because
on
we're
purpose.
humans.
Guys, that's not circular.
That's
He's
circular.
doing it on
Georgie-
purpose at this
Hey,
point.
Georgie,
Chad, is that circular?
Hey, Georgie, can you answer the question? What specifically, without being circular, like give something that substantiates.
Describe the
without saying
humans.
because they're human?
Yeah, describe the humans that you think need to be respected that are different from animals.
What?
The differences that you're focusing on. What is it that makes humans not okay to exploit, but animals okay to exploit? What is it that makes them different?
They're a different species.
It's just that they're different species. So if Superman came to Earth, you'd be okay with just straight up exploiting him.
There's different levels.
Oh, now it's different. It's not about just that they're human. Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, right?
Well, he's not part of the human
So
race.
that means-
So based off of your logic, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I apologize. I didn't realize you were talking. It cut out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't realize you were talking. It was cutting out for me. So, I was going to ask you. So that means that it is ethically permissible to exploit others based on our perceived differences of them.
It's not perceived, it's an objective difference, but
Okay, so the person, like my neighbor, has like a full head of hair and I don't. There is an objective difference there. Is it now okay for me to exploit them because of that difference?
like I wouldn't try to sell him like shampoo.
Can you answer the question, please?
I think he's trolling.
No, I'm not. It depends what exploit you're talking about.
Exploitation
Any kind
mean?
of exploitation.
Okay, yeah, no, I don't think you should go sell him a hairbrush.
Not exploitation. You clearly don't know what exploitation is.
There's 7 guests in the queue. We could probably have a more substantive conversation with
This is
somebody
I was
available. This guy's just like completely brain dead.
I could have a better discussion with a literal amoeba.
Yeah, he clearly just was not. Either he's purposely not understanding or he's just not listening. I just don't understand how you're not catching this. Big appetite. Are you over it?
Well, I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
No worries.
I feel like this guy wants to talk to me, but
Veggie.
Oh, do you want me to drop him?
1 second, please.
Hold on. Do you want me to drop him,
yeah,
Veggies? Oh, I'll drop him.
Well, no, it's not that he's terrible. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, honestly, but he's probably going to want to speak in a different language, but, most of us don't speak that language.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Is he trying to make his points in another language?
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, the last time we spoke, he was saying that veganism bad because once upon a time some vegan parents neglected their children.
Oh.
And that's where I left off with him last time, which was over a month ago.
I mean,
But,
just to that very argument, it's so many omnivorous parents also starve their children or abuse them in some form. And I would also argue it's probably more often.
yeah, and he says he just wants to say hi and hello.
Well, he did. He said hello to you.
I appreciate you, Big Appetite. We're great friends, I guess, but I actually have to go anyway, so sorry, buddy.
Well, Veggies, I appreciate you being up here. I'm going to take advantage of this moment right now. Please follow Veggies and any of the vegans actually up here, please. These are great advocates. They go live. They talk about other topics as well. Please follow them. Great animal rights advocates. You'll learn something, I promise. Go follow them. All right, Veggies.
I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
Follow all these guys. They're way smarter than I am.
No, Veggies, you're fantastic too. Don't put yourself down like that. We're all great. We all have our specific skills that we're intelligent in, and I just think that you're a great advocate. So I like having you up here, and everyone should follow you. So
Well, I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
I feel the same way about you. So I'll see you. I'll catch you around, guys.
all right, I'll see you later, Veggies. All right. Awesome. Let's see. Fiddle.
Newtonian mechanics
Hello.
of gravity.
Hey, are you over 18?
Yes, I am.
Right on. Why aren't you vegan yet?
Well, I had a question.
I'll answer your question after you answer. Unless it's a clarifying question, but otherwise I'll answer your question after you answer mine.
Yeah, sure. Well, I guess that goes into what I was gonna say. There's not, I guess, because there's two aspects to this topic that I'd like to differentiate. Because I know a lot of people, they come on and they sort of defend the stuff which you would be most against, which is the animal cruelty, the mass, I guess, farms.
We're not against that. We're against exploitation.
Right now. Let's just address what veganism is first, and then we can get into this.
So what veganism means, it's essentially a principled stance against the exploitation of sentient beings. So if I can avoid demanding someone else's exploitation, I do so. Because if I was the victim, I would hope my oppressors would also stop using me, stop exploiting me, and respect me as a sentient being.
Yeah, I guess where I'm coming from is because for me, I do wonder about the distinction between all kinds of living stuff. For example, plants to animals. Because to me, we all share common ancestry. Because when I growing up, even in my environmental studies class, we saw the documentaries about the animal farms and stuff. But it got me thinking about the more, I guess, when you go down to the deeper levels of it, because essentially, I don't think I would morally be against killing a fly, for example. But I know that if it was my pet dog, I'd feel a lot differently.
Well, let's say.
So distinct.
Let me jump on that. Let's say that I know how to attract flies into my house. I purposely make a pile of rotting fruit so that I attract flies, fruit flies, whatever, and I get pleasure out of doing this to them. There's a little pile of fruit. They're all hovering above it, and I enjoy just smashing them. I didn't have to bring them into my home. They weren't, it's because I set the situation up as it is. Is that moral for me to do? Am I a moral person?
Yeah, you honestly bring up a really good point. Because I guess I don't think it would be in that sense.
Right.
But that goes to my question and kind of why like I support the movement, I guess. I'll be honest, the changes in my personal life, it comes from just not knowing more about dietary changes and stuff, but I'm not against like what y'all advocate for. I think is fine, especially when you consider a lot of animals being slaughtered and the way that they get mistreated. I 100% disagree with that. But what you said goes to my question because like for me, I want to differentiate two things. Like if you're taking the example that you are, where you purposely attract, for example, you create like a fly with the rod, trap with the rotten fruit. I understand that you're taking a different approach than if you, let's say, just had a singular fly on you, was buzzing around your ear or something, and then you just swatted it.
The difference is
'Cause for
self-defense,
me,
right? Because someone entered your
yeah.
home. Yeah. Go ahead.
But even in that case, like let's say it's not even like attacking me, but I do it out of like convenience just to not have bugs inside the house. I'm not doing the example where I'm like bringing the flies in so I could just kill them all for fun.
So again,
but
it's,
at the same
it's still
time,
self-defense, because if someone comes in my house, even if they're not posing a threat, I personally will try everything I can before harming them. I'll try everything I can to get them out of my home first, right? If that won't
Yeah.
work, then I'll use force. But personally, like with a fly, I try to catch them and then I release them outside.
okay. Because I guess what I'm trying to establish is like, in my personal opinion, and I used to be Christian, so there's like a little bit of stuff where I know how that community thinks, because there's people that will say like, oh, this earth was given to us, we can do whatever we want, right? And I completely disagree with that. But I think like it's hard for me to be fully on board with like being against killing all sort of animals, including like bugs and stuff that are super tiny that
Well, let me clarify.
like,
Let me
it
clarify, because I understand
Yeah.
you're starting to feel overwhelmed by it, and it's not that we're against unaliving. We're not even against unnecessary harm. We're actually just against avoidable exploitation. So if you can avoid demanding someone's exploitation, you should.
Okay, because yeah, I haven't really been on this platform much as far as like your page, so that's kind of what I was trying to like sort of expand on, was the limits and kind of how far you would take it,
Yeah.
and what kinds of things you would be like, okay, this is where I draw the line, but this is more acceptable and stuff. So yeah, that's really good to clarify, because like I did wonder if so I guess you're saying you wouldn't be against, like, let's say you lived in a tribe or something and y'all had to hunt, like that was part of like the way of life.
Like
That would be
survival?
something that's very, yeah, that would be something that you would consider very different to like the mass production of like milk or like eggs or whatever that.
If they're in survival mode, yes, I do find it totally different. But even someone in that situation can still be like, I don't want to exploit animals. In any way I can avoid exploiting them, I will. So it's just about how you perceive the animals. Do you see them as a resource, or do you see them as a sentient being who wants to live? And even in those survival situations, you should understand the gravity of what you're doing. Be like, is this moment right now really necessary for me to take this animal's life? Or is it that I just enjoy their convenience and their taste pleasure so much, I'm not going to look for another option? Because that's the difference, right? One is, I don't want to do this. The other one is, I do want to do this, right?
I guess to push on that, would there be like a scenario where maybe you're not speaking for all vegans, but do you think that the movement, or I guess even just in your personal view, would it be okay if like you had the same sort of outcome, but it was in a more humane way? For example, like the animals don't suffer at all.
You mean for farming?
Yeah, so if I were to expand this to like trying to feed a whole like country, but you were like figuring out the most moral way to do it,
Yeah.
so that you're not like unnecessarily,
So if we do farming the way that these farms that give the animals more room and maybe a better feed, right? If we did it that way, it wouldn't be scalable because right now that's why factory
yeah,
farming exists, is to meet that demand, but it also requires much fewer resources, less land, less water. The animals get to wait much faster, so they're younger when they're sent to slaughter. If we were to expand, so right now 83% of our land dedicated to raising animals to feed them and for them to have space to live. If we increase the land use, we'd probably drop how much the animals can give back to us in our diet. Like they only give us 18% of our total global calories. So if we expanded how much room we give to each animal, it would be like 6% of our total global calories. It would go down how much we could, so we wouldn't be able to meet the global demand. But, and this is not veganism to be clear, this is more like an environmental argument. But if we were to eliminate animal agriculture, we would actually free up land, the land equivalency of the whole continent of US plus Brazil. All that land could be anything else than animal ag. It could be rewilded. It could be turned into solar farms. It could be anything. We could make more room for people to live, right? At the same time, we could feed 10 billion people, grow fewer plants, but still feed over our current population. So using animals just isn't efficient. But even if let's say to your argument, let's say using animals in the right way was actually better for the environment, right? It actually gave us an advantage to curbing climate change. I would still be advocating for veganism because we're enslaving someone. And I personally wouldn't want to be enslaved even if it was saving the climate, Would you?
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you bring up a good point. There's a like, no matter what way you look at it, there's still someone, I guess, that's gonna be wronged or taken advantage of.
Correct. Yep. Yeah.
Because I guess in my point of view, it could be a balance if a lot more people cut down on their meat eating, and then
Yeah, environmentally
do you
speaking.
think that if people were more like aware of this and they cut down so they consumed less meat, but they were doing it so that they didn't put such a strain on like the system?
Yeah, so
would that be like
that's still an environmental argument, whereas veganism is focused on the individual who's being farmed. So let's say we cut down how many animals we farm. It's only like a few. Each one of those individuals is having a subjective experience. And I personally, even though I'm one human, I wouldn't want to be a sole human being enslaved for the betterment of the rest of society. That's not fair to me. It's the same thing for them. So someone that's cutting down is still objectifying someone. They're still violating someone's autonomy.
How is your, or like, what's your feeling? Because this is kind of an idea that I guess I like borrow from my years when I used to be a Christian. Because some people will say that nature is just the way it is, men are supposed to like take control of it. But more to the point of nature being a certain way, what's your feeling, or like vegan people that you've talked to, or like your friends and stuff, do y'all ever talk about, or like, does it get brought up, the idea that other animals are very, and I know they're animals, so I know that they don't consider they don't have conversations like we're having right now, right? But how do you feel about when other animals like kill each other for food, and that's part of like the system of life that we essentially came out of?
So we left nature, right? Because it was so unfair and hard. Like you live in a house, you use technology. These are all not from nature, right? The animals that are living out there don't have these advantages. They don't have grocery stores. They don't have the time to practice morality. There's no one really teaching them about morality. There's a human case where this girl was severely abused by her father, and she was kept in the basement with no human contact. Like, they went down there every once in a while to give her food, but she was either in a crib or she was strapped to a toilet chair all day in the basement by herself. When she was discovered, she was 13 years old. And what they learned from this case is that that first decade of our life as humans is extremely important, that we are taught about morality and how to do the things that we do as a normal functioning adult. So animals aren't given that kind of support like we are, right? So it's hard to say, like, well, because someone over here that doesn't know right from wrong is doing something wrong, that now you have the moral justification to do something wrong. The difference is you're a moral agent. You know, you can weigh out what's right and wrong, and you have options. Whereas the animals are just doing what's in their nature, what they've been taught that has kept them alive so far. And, you know, it's not a fair comparison to be like, you need to stop and starve yourself to death, whereas we can just go to a grocery store and get everything we need. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true. I guess I was just asking because it's such a integral part of, like, the world we see around us.
It's not really
that it's hard for me to.
I mean, so if you're talking about, like, because we have all these food webs and ecosystems, and if you pull someone out, that'll have a detrimental effect on the ecosystems. I do agree with you there. But as far as, like, I still find it immoral for predators to prey on prey animals. I can't do anything about it, though. I can't communicate with those animals, and I don't have an alternative for them. On top of that, I feel that we should focus on the animals I can communicate with, the animals that I'm a part of, that are actually taking the lives of more animals every day than any predator, any animal that's predating. We take the lives of like 80 plus billion animals every year. So that's way more than any carnivore out there. So I think we should focus on our habits first before we start telling other animals how to live. And if we really need to mess with their numbers, there's veganic ways to do that as well. We can improve their environment. We can build walls. There's things that we can do.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like,
I guess that was.
So I'm just kind of curious, what's stopping you from leaving this conversation vegan? What do you feel is holding you back from making the change to respect animals?
I mean, like I said, I don't agree with the.
Right, you care about their experiences, right?
Yeah, like, if I wish that there was a way that we could just magically, because, okay, just to make a statement to ground this out, I personally don't think it's immoral to kill animals and stuff like that.
Why?
If you do it out of a sense of respect, so you don't harm them. Like, if you were able to let an animal roam free, knowing that you were going to eat it, but you let it live its full potential life in the wild, but then you,
okay,
I guess, collected it.
I have an example for you.
Gave it an injection.
This will make it more clear for you. So let's say I go to the local shelter and I adopt the dog that's been there the longest, right? I adopt the dog that's been there the longest, and I let them live until they're, you know, the ripe age of, I don't know, like 12 or something. And they're still really healthy, still have lots of years to live in them. They can still run around full of energy, but they're getting kind of on the older side. So I take them out to the forest and I pew them for the fun of hunting. And then I take them home, cut them open, clean them up, throw them on the grill. Would you think that those actions are moral?
That's hard because I want to say it's not immoral, but then
I agree with you. I'm only asking about your perspective. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's say I do it often because the shelter near me is so full, they're at capacity, so they can't take on other animals. Is it then moral? Because
so you're saying it wouldn't have like a home?
Well, so what I'm saying is shelters, it's even happening right now. Shelters are turning people away that can't care for their animals, and they're trying to find a shelter to drop their animals off. So some shelters are so full, they're no longer accepting other animals. So what I'm doing is I'm opening up space in that shelter that can take in another animal that needs care. And I'm also going to get my pleasure of hunting and eating someone's flesh. Do all those benefits outweigh that this dog wants to live? I'm going to do it in a painless way. They won't feel it and they won't see it coming. They'll be frolicking in the forest, just having a good old time. And then from behind their head, pew, pew, gone.
Yeah, could we adjust the example to be like a lethal injection? Because a gun,
No,
like,
because
for
you
me
don't
seems too
lethally.
violent
So
to.
look, you don't lethally inject the animals you consume because you would then eat the chemical that they inject in them. You can't do that.
Or whatever it is, the
What do you think?
most
What do you think
painless
slaughterhouses do?
I know they
So
a lot of them are
look,
held in.
Fidel. 99% of the animals you consume are raised in factory farming, and the last 1%, they don't use lethal injection. No one uses lethal injection on animals they're going to consume. No one. That's why I use the pew pew, because I want to consume their flesh afterwards. They won't know it. If anything, what I could, if you want, just to add to the, they don't feel it, right? I knock them out. They don't even know. They just got knocked out. They feel nothing. And then I pew pew them. So the whole thing was, I go to a shelter, I adopt a dog, and I let them live to about 12, but they still can live. They're still healthy, still chasing things, still having fun, but they're getting on the older side. So I take them out to the forest, knock them out, and then pew pew them. And then I take them home, cut them up, clean them, and eat them, throw them on the barbecue. Is that moral?
I wouldn't say it's immoral, but I think that there's
So
parts
you think
of
it's
that
moral
that
for me
are
to do that?
objectionable. Well, I think there's parts to that that are objectionable that, okay, I guess we'll call it immoral, because what I was going to say is, I think there's parts to that where they're unnecessary enough that if you carried out the action, then it wouldn't be moral.
But that's what
'cause
happens to
you
all
could-
the animals you use. They go from the farm, they get pulled, they get driven, in fact, to a slaughterhouse. And then they get, they have to hang them up. Do you know how to hang a cow by their leg? That takes a lot of machinery. Yeah, that takes a lot of preparation. You also have to clean everything. Like there's no convenience to this other than we've built a system for it. So I'm asking you the morality of this system that you use. And instead of a cow, pig, or a chicken, I put a dog in that place. Do you find it moral?
Not in the way that it's set up.
Well, so what is the difference then between the dog and the cows, pigs, and chickens?
No, I don't think there's a difference. I think it's the same. I know you're doing it because it's like a more personal thing, but
Well,
I mean,
why don't you eat dogs?
view them the same. I think that's more of a cultural thing. I don't think.
So let's say you go home, you go to your mom's, and she has dog spaghetti on the table. Are you going to eat it?
Yeah. I'd be more, to be completely honest with you, I'd be more grossed out, like I said, just because it's a cultural thing.
But why is it gross? I understand your culture says it is, but what makes it gross? Just because someone said that's gross? Because I could say anything is gross.
No,
I could say this
not
tomato is
like-
gross, right?
I'm sure if it's cooked well enough, it'll taste good. I'll have a certain feeling knowing that it's a dog.
What's that feeling? Let's dive into that. What is that? Is it because you know that dogs have personalities and that they don't want to feel pain?
No, I know that cows and pigs and all that stuff, I see them the same. Like, I see them the same as dogs. So I don't think that it's, like, I don't need the dog thing to agree with you, because I agree that
it's immoral?
I'm just saying it would be different. Yeah, I'm just saying that it would be different because I'm not used to eating dogs, but I'm used to eating, like, chicken or steak or whatever.
Well,
so
what I'm trying
it would
to
just be a
illustrate,
thing of-
the reason why I'm using the dog right now is because you're kind of making it sound like it's too hard to make this change. And I'm asking you an example that I know you would object to. And if you could then say, no, I'm not going to eat that. And it sounds like you would be able to say, I'm not going to eat that, even though it's convenient and your mother made it for you, right? So I'm just saying it's the same thing for any other animal. even though you may not get that feeling, ask yourself, if it were a dog, would I feel different? If it were dog instead of cow in that spaghetti? Or if you had dog bacon instead of pig bacon? Would you then object?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just hard because if I were to expand it to like all creatures of that type, like if you were talking about mammals, four-legged
I'm talking
mammals,
about all
just to
animals that are
be just to
sentient,
narrow it down.
even birds.
Yeah, sure, but I guess just to narrow it down to just like mammals, like cows, pigs, dogs, whatever. For me, it's difficult because still, and I know this gets brought up in other conversations where you ask the guests of why do you differentiate humans from other animals, right? But it's still hard to make that distinction because
It's not.
like I said,
You're
in
telling yourself,
nature,
no, you're talking yourself out of it now. All it is, you do nothing different in your life. All you do is learn how to eat, and maybe if you buy cosmetics and clothing, finding alternatives for those that don't exploit animals. It'll take you 20 minutes to figure out your alternatives. Just go on to Google or maybe even an AI search engine and ask for where these alternatives are in your area. And then maybe a month of practicing your new habits. And that's it. That's really all it is. You're really just going to be moving your hand when you're at the grocery store. It's no different. It's really easy. So, I'm going to leave you there because I feel like like you're hearing what I'm saying. I want you to, if you could, can you promise me that you'll watch this documentary Dominion? This doesn't go over just factory farming. It goes over what are legal practices, grass-fed, cage-free, all of that. And it just, like I said, legal practices. So if you're going to think it's okay to keep doing this, you should know exactly what's allowed under those labels and what you're demanding those animals go through. Could you promise me that you'll watch this?
yeah, I mean that's a good source because, like I said, if there was a way to compromise where we could have a more humane process and not have them
No, but see,
be like
even if
caged
you were, let's
together
say you're
within.
asleep and I want to eat your body, so I pew you in your sleep, or I do the lethal injection while you're asleep. Do you find that moral? That I took your life even though you wanted to live?
I guess I think unfortunately, and we can.
So you don't think that
whenever, 'cause I know you
Schmurder,
have other guests, but
wait, so you don't think Schmurder's wrong?
I think it is for people, but I
So
think
what
we
is the
make that
difference?
distinction
What's the
as
difference?
a
What's the difference? Why is it okay to
well.
Schmurder animals but
To
not
be
okay to
fair,
Schmurder humans?
yeah. To be fair, in my worldview, without there being a god or some sort of moral arbiter, we're essentially in a sandbox and it's survival. Because I
No.
know that
So what it
we're in modern
no. We
times.
all have common.
Well, just real quick.
No, I need you to stop because you're trying to rely on society, but you can think for yourself. You are a moral agent. You can weigh out what's right and wrong. Society doesn't always do what's right. Can you think back to a time when human society thought something was moral that clearly
Sure,
we know
slavery.
exactly. Even though it
Yeah,
benefited
but
people,
my
it
issue
was
is
livelihoods, right? Livelihoods were on
my
this
issue
line.
is that even though we're in modern times, I think there's still kind of an error being made where because you said it earlier, where we escaped nature somehow.
We didn't escape it. We
I
left
honestly,
it. We built structures. We defended
sure,
ourselves
but
with tools. We left
I
nature
believe
because
we're
we didn't
still
like
part
it.
of the nature
It doesn't
process,
matter. It
unfortunately.
doesn't matter. Go ahead, Ozark.
Interject really quick and follow up on this appeal to nature really quick. So you're implying that because maybe our biology and our past circumstances and the current conditions of other animals currently adhering to that justifies our exploitation of others?
I don't think it justifies the exploitation, but let's say we could create
Well,
a
no, hold on,
system
hold on.
where we could kill animals, but it was like,
I want to explore that. I don't want to move
yeah.
on from that because
No, I know.
you
I'm
made
in that topic.
yeah. So it's like something you brought up, right? You said, well, even though like we left nature in a sense, we're still like part of it. So I'm trying to clarify what you mean by that before I
Yeah.
go further with this.
Because I wouldn't hold it against other animals that, like, for example, wolves. I wouldn't hold it against a pack of wolves that are hunting other animals to keep their group alive.
Yeah,
And
but
I
they're
know that
doing
you
that
can
in a
say that we're
survival,
modernized
right?
and we don't need to survive like wolves that prey on other animals. But like I said, if we could find a compromise where we're not torturing animals, but we're still consuming them in a humane way,
Can you
I
define
would say
what you mean
that
by humane?
just where they're not suffering up to the point of death. I don't think that the death
So, like,
part
as long as we
itself is
treat
bad.
somebody, so as long as we treat somebody compassionately, it's okay to exploit them.
But the thing is, that's where my argument is going. I don't think this, like I said, I think we can have our tribe of humans and we can look out for each other and not hold that same consideration as far as death goes for other
You
things.
know what that sounds like?
Yeah.
That sounds like the Klan, right? They don't hold that consideration for other individuals.
Yeah, but
They only adhere to themselves and their kind. And
in
they
my
use that to,
system, I'm not
discriminate.
embracing the things that y'all would consider would be a problem. Like
Wait. Are you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that your morality is better than their morality?
No, I'm just saying that in my system, I wouldn't include things like taking
Accept the Klan?
pleasure in killing
Wait,
other
so
things.
you accept the Klan doing that?
Well, here's the thing: when other animals do it,
Please don't deflect. Please don't
No,
deflect. I'm being pretty particular with my language in these questions, and they're pretty easy for you to
yeah,
understand.
I know. I'm
So
following what you're saying.
Let's take it a step back because we've kind of went in like several different directions. So let's address the nature thing first. True or false? Because animals do something in nature, and humans were once a part of nature. It is ethical for us to act according to what happens in nature.
As far as taking the life of another thing, there are ways that it could be ethical. I think so. Yeah.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you a specific question. I'll repeat it again. I'll try to word it a little bit simpler for you, maybe because I might.
It was simple. I think my answer was sufficient.
No, your answer essentially just changed the question that I asked you. So I'm going to ask you the question again, and I'd appreciate if you directly answer the question. Right? Is it ethically permissible to exploit others because others exploit each other in nature?
No, but I don't think that animals when they kill.
That's all I needed to know. So you said no.
But the word exploitation, I don't think it applies here, though. I don't want it to exploit animals, but I think we could kill them without exploiting them.
Can you define what exploitation means really quick?
Well, if like when I think of examples of exploitation, it could be like at a job where you get taken advantage of.
I just want you to define it, please. I know what exploitation is. I just want you to define it.
I mean, the best way I usually do to define a word if I get asked is to look it up. But I thought you were asking me like what I think about.
No, I asked like what you understood about exploitation to be. So
Well,
I can
yeah,
explain
but
it
that's
to you really
different.
quick in context.
That's
if
what
you'd
I
like.
understand it to be, but
Yeah,
I
so-
can give you like the
No,
dictionary definition
you
if
didn't
you
describe
want.
what you understood it to be. You were about to give me like an example of exploitation, which wasn't what I asked for, and that's
Sure,
okay.
but
if
if
you
you're
can't
not
describe
giving
it,
a
I will
straight
lay
up
it out for you.
definition,
I'm
you're
going
giving
to.
an example of what you understand it to be. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so
I could
like,
give you the
saying, I
definition. We
understand
could
it to
pull it
be
up.
this. Yes, that's an example, but I was talking about the concept itself, and I will give you a valid definition, right? Exploitation is an inequitable or non-mutual exchange between parties that benefits one at the expense of the other. So essentially, unfairly using somebody else to your own advantage. Do you understand?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Outstanding. Sweet. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page with terms, because if you're not understanding what I'm saying, it's not going to go anywhere. And now I need to ask you how our use of animals when they don't consent to being in that position, we're putting them into that position against their will. They have no say in that, and we're using them because we want to benefit ourselves. How is that not exploitation?
I guess under that definition, it would be, but I don't get hung up on the word because I could apply that to other organisms that are also living that you like.
Okay,
If
so
because
what
I know
was
that
the-
it's not the same, but if you consume plant
Did we-
matter,
did we
then
already-
then that's a living organism. I
Really
understand
quickly,
that it
did we
doesn't
already
fit
discuss
the.
what veganism was? Did we already address what veganism actually was?
Yeah, I understand the sentient
So hold on.
part isn't there.
So
but
yeah,
but a
when you
plant
start invoking
would be
that,
a thing that
you're
would
straw manning
be
the position.
disadvantaged if you
No, hold
ate
on.
it.
You're straw manning the position that we are holding and debating. right?
Well, I know you make that distinction of
No, you're
sentience. I
yeah,
understand.
okay, are you willing to argue that sentience is not a relevant trait?
Well, I think
Do you want to
in
go down
your
this path?
position, you wouldn't call it relevant because you could
Because I can
exploit
I can
plants.
acknowledge that I am exploiting plants and it is necessary to eat, but plants are not sentient. They are not experiencing that exploitation. Whereas an
Great. Then
animal is.
I don't think
A
getting hung
sentient
up on the
individual
word for
is.
exploitation when it comes to animals matters either. Because I think it's fine if you kill an animal.
Okay, so
If you
then let me
don't
ask you
abuse it
again.
and torture it.
Well, okay, so that's still
Because
exploiting
what
them.
you're
But
gonna ask me then is, hey, can you kill a
I can't hear
human?
you when I'm talking over you, right?
Well,
So just
I
stop
just
for a
want to
second.
clarify.
No, I want to clarify something with you, right? So you're saying you don't think it is exploitation as long as we treat them well beforehand. That is inherently false. The exploitation is still happening. We are just treating them well before the exploitation. That's it.
I agree. I called it exploitation right before I was muted. I think it's fine as long as, because here's the thing.
Of course, you think it's fine. You're the oppressor. What if you were the one being
Well, can I just
oppressed?
explain?
What if you were the animal? Would you want to be used?
I know.
No. Would you want to be
question that
used? Would you want to be used? Yes or no?
I wouldn't. but
Okay,
can
so
I-
why do
just
you
10
think
seconds.
no, not 10 seconds. Why do you think the animals want it any differently? Why do you think they're okay with it when you clearly aren't?
As soon as I bring this up, what I was gonna say is what happens.
Animals
is the
care
question
what
gets
happens
put
to
on
them.
humans.
Animals care what happens
Yeah,
to them
that's-
just as much as you care what happens to you. I'm going to kick you. I'm done. It's been 30 minutes. You're still not getting it. I kind of feel like some of these debate bros are playing the stupid card so that they just keep moving around in circles. Because, oh my effing God. Go ahead.
I think if that was one of those debate bros, they would have like actually had some sort of substance to what they were saying. I think he generally just was lost and like trying to like manage cognitive dissonance.
I think you're exactly right because he kept agreeing that animals are sentient, but he also at the same time was like, it's okay for us to exploit them.
Yeah, I was going to ask him because I know he's in the chat.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him just a basic reductio question because he's like, you keep turning around what we're claiming on animals on humans, and I'm like, or I was going to ask like, true or false, humans are animals. And if you answer yes, then it makes it logical, and if you say no, then biology disagrees with you, and you're being inconsistent.
Right. Exactly. So if it's okay for us to dominate other animals that are weaker than us, then we can dominate other humans who are also animals that are weaker than us. That's what I'm hearing. Might makes right.
Yes, pretty much. It's an absurd position.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd.
Yay! So how long have you been live?
Oh,
just to let you know that
Hey,
Big
Sam.
Caleb has been going off in the chats. Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know- I
no,
don't know if he's
we had him up before. Hey, Smiles, how are you doing?
Oh, okay.
I kicked him.
Hey, I'm just dealing with my stomach issues right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks. I hope.
Yep.
Tummy issues.
The live
suck.
is helping distracting it.
Good.
Distracting me.
Right on. Right on. Let's see. Smiles.
Sorry, I had to walk away. What was his argument, Caleb? Because he's still there. Caleb, chill, bruh.
I don't know. Didn't we have him up before? I could have sworn I was talking to him.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't
let
thi-
me
I don't think
argue.
so.
Well, now I don't trust him. So, Caleb, if you really feel strongly about your point, you can put it in the chat. But I have Catherine up here right now.
He was kind of going off a little bit.
If he comes up with a decent, if he actually has some kind of argument he wants to bring up, that's fine. It just seems like he's spamming the chat, so I don't know.
That's what he's doing. So I'm about ready to drop him or mute him because he just keeps going off. But it's up to you.
I don't mind if he's spamming, that's fine to mute him, but otherwise, just ignore him. Catherine, are you over 18?
Yep.
Oh, God, no. You sound like a child. All right, Caleb, I'll bring you up, but the moment that we have problems, I'll drop you. Are you over 18 at least?
Yes, I'm 20.
Okay, why aren't you vegan yet?
Why am I not vegan? Because I own a cow farm. I slaughter cows. That's my way of life. That's how it's going to go.
Do you slaughter?
And there's ain't nothing.
Do you,
Farm at 20 and slaughter.
say it again, Ozark? Oh, I thought you said something.
I was going to say, I doubt he owns a cow farm at 20.
Yeah,
That's
I doubt that
very
too.
My dad passed away in the military, handed it over to me.
So it's a dairy farm?
Nope.
Oh, it's just a
Meat
farm?
cows.
Okay.
Meat cows.
Okay, so do you take the knife to their throat yourself, or do you ask someone else to do it for you?
No, we never take a knife to the throat. We use radiation.
Okay, now I really don't believe you.
Radiation?
You should actually really look up how we kill cows. It's
good.
way different than what you actually think.
Caleb, I think you're on the
Ozark, have you
moon.
heard of radiation?
Yep.
I've never heard of using radiation as a slaughter method.
So
it's a wave of waves that goes in their brain that kills them.
So you're talking about a bolt gun, like you're using a bolt gun and you're using electricity, not radiation.
No, it's actually different than that. See.
Yeah.
How do I explain this to idiots?
Explain it. You are an idiot.
Okay.
You are an
He's a farmer, dumbass.
You are an idiot.
He's a farmer, dumbass.
Go ahead, Ozark. I'm sorry. I did kick him because he's not being honest.
The radiation? Okay, so they radiate cows now? Wow, no wonder everybody's getting cancer because they're radiating cows.
I'm actually looking into this because I've never
heard of that. Radiating cows. Even if they did, like, I don't care if it's the nicest way to bolt them. Even if you had the magical method to unalive them, it's not moral to take someone's life who wanted to live. Period. Go ahead, Ozark.
The only thing I could find about using radiation in the slaughter process is not even to do with the slaughter process, to potentially kill harmful bacteria and pathogens that grow in the meat afterwards.
Wow.
Yeah, a bolt pea. That's not radiation.
So,
that's exactly what
Caleb sat in the chat for so long.
For that long. Mm-hmm.
Just
to tell us the random story, like to come up with.
Like, wow, dude.
And it was flaming out in the comments. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for entertaining something I've never heard before and looking into it.
Yeah.
So I won't make a claim. I could say I've never heard of that, but
Well,
just
I
even
think
doing
his dead giveaway is owning a beef farm at 20.
Oh, for sure.
Beef
That was the
cattle
first
farm
thing that was
farm.
sus.
Yeah. That's hilarious, though. Wow. That's the first time I've ever had someone come up and be like, I have a cow farm. We radiate our cows.
That's like injecting them with poison and then selling them to the public.
And it's extremely uncommon for cattle farmers to slaughter their own cows,
Yeah,
too.
I know, yeah.
Just because, it's like, unless they had, like, an investment to make into the industrial process, because, like you said, like, managing cows to that degree and, like, the whole process just requires a lot of, like, additional costs to you know.
Oh, yeah.
You're right on, though. Yeah, exactly.
97% of cattle end up in slaughterhouses.
Yes. Yeah, and the other ones just are slaughtered either out on the field or in a barn. Like, it's still a slaughter space, whatever it is. It's still gross. He also said they don't use a knife.
Yeah.
What? That didn't make sense. Okay.
Never heard of that either.
Bear Reaper. Are you over 18?
I had him up on mine.
Oh.
Universe had him up on his the other day. It wasn't a bad conversation.
Okay.
I was just letting you know.
Okay, it's good to have the heads up. Hey, Bear, are you over 18? It sounds like possibly yes.
Yes,
Okay.
I am.
Right on. So why aren't you vegan yet?
So actually, I'm on my way to. I'm actually 8 days in to a veganism ethical treatment of animals. I like popping into these things to get information. So since Ozark and Lori are the ones that kind of open my eyes, and Universe has opened my eyes to it, I just kind of wanted to get everybody's. So some vegan. So I've read online some vegans believe in, and I'm gonna butcher this. Basically you can eat fish, but that's it.
No.
So
pescatarian.
Talk about pescatarian.
Yeah, yes. And it says that so some websites say that this isn't a vegan thing, but then some say that it is. So I don't.
Yeah, if they're telling you that eating fish is vegan, that's not vegan. They're just confusing different types of plant-based diets that consume a lot of plant-based stuff, like fish, like a diet that consumes mainly plant-based and only fish and no other animal products or slight animal products. It's like, I don't know, some diet that's like 70% plant-based or something, but that's not being vegan. Like they're just showing you other diets that reduce meat.
I got you. Well, I love learning things. I'm one of them guys that if you don't learn something new every day, then your day was a waste. But I also believe that people don't realize that like times have changed, technology has changed. Like, yeah, Indians used to use all of a creature, and that was respectful back in the day when they had no other.
I'm Native American. You need to say native. Don't say that word.
Okay, well, I'm part Native American as well, so I can say whatever I feel like. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't feel like Native American is a bad word.
No, it's not. But
Native American is a bad word. I'm talking about the other one you said.
Oh, Indian? Oh.
Yes, not natives do not like being called that. I'm Native American, indigenous, that's it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Sure. But times have changed. I mean, we have technology now that, I mean, I can send everyone a video of new technology that we have where it gets rid of weeds and it makes soy and plant life bloom 80% more. So I don't understand why people are under this information that a all plant diet is unfathomable. It's not. It's actually very fathomable. You can actually do it very easily. As a used to be hunter / carnivore or omnivore, I guess you would call me because I didn't eat just meat. That's changed my ways. I actually save almost $100 a month by switching over to plant-based plant-based foods. And that's for me and my family of 5.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it is a great factor about veganism that you spend less money. But the real reason that we're up here, and I'm sure that you understand this because you were on Universe's Life, that it's more about not demanding someone else's exploitation. Because even if, let's say, it costs an extra $1 or $2 to buy plant-based products, you would save money if you used animals in this scenario. I'd still advocate for veganism because that individual wants to live, even though you're going to save a couple dollars, right? Everything matters to them.
Yeah, for sure. But what I don't get is people using that as an excuse because in everywhere you shop, Walmart, any of them places, you can compare the prices. Chicken nuggets, Tyson chicken nuggets are $6.89 at Walmart. The soy are about $6.22.
Oh, nice,
so it's about 60 cents cheaper.
Yeah.
So that's just not an excuse.
Yeah.
It's not more expensive. And the technology we have makes plant-based crops and farms way more profitable than the meat industry and for humankind.
Especially as
so I don't want to take up.
Oh yeah. No, you're great. In fact, I was going to say like maybe what you should do, because it sounds like you're already kind of doing an investigation. It'd be cool to see like a video of you going to the store and comparing, the animal products to what you buy now as an alternative, to like show the price difference and that you're still getting all your needed nutrition. Just sounds like you have you're already on a good path right now, a good trajectory to do something like that.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Awesome.
Thank you for that.
Hell yes. I'm going to make sure I follow you too so that I see it, because I want to see it.
I'm going to follow you as well.
Awesome.
Yeah. I don't have any videos right now, but I will when I go to do that.
Hell yes.
Yeah, like I said, I'm one of them guys, and I mean, Ozark, I don't know if he was there when I was talking to Universe and stuff, but I'm an informational person. I'm open-minded, and Universe, opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. And then these websites that you have, you don't have Dairy is Scary on there, but that was one that really kind of, pushed me towards, veganism for sure.
The only reason I did have it listed on here before, the only reason why I took it off is because TikTok only gives me like from like here to to here to work with. So I was trying to like limit.
Yeah.
Dairy Scary is a great video. I actually used to list it on there. I was just trying to keep my list small. There's a lot of other resources that are really great that I don't have on there, but yeah, it's yeah. I gotta say, W's in the chat for Bear, because that is fantastic to hear that you're on top of it, and I'm glad that you're like even like, what are these people making excuses for? What are these excuses? Yeah.
For sure. Okay, well, I'm going to hop off here so the omnivores can get up here and get roasted. So
Appreciate it, Bear. You have a great day, and I followed you, so I'll definitely reach out to you.
Same, I followed you.
Awesome.
Have a good day, guys.
You too.
See ya.
That's fantastic. All right, let's bring up another. I might go another 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Uncle Pop Pop. Are you over 18?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. All right, you're over 18, right?
All right. Yeah, I'm 44.
Okay, cool. Why aren't you vegan yet?
I don't know. I've never even thought about going vegan. I just had a question for you guys, actually.
Okay.
If you're able to get everybody to go vegan, hypothetically, what is the thought process on all the animals that are going to be everywhere?
Do you mean like overnight? Like just suddenly everybody's vegan?
You get everybody to become vegan and stop unaliving animals or whatever.
Yeah. So if it happened overnight,
what's the
I just want to be clear, it's not realistic, but if it did, which I would really love it to happen, if it happened overnight that suddenly majority of people are vegan, that means that they don't want to use animals as objects. So we would come together as a people and put our resources together to best figure out this mess that we've made, right? We could take the subsidies that go to fattening them up and just take care of them, no longer let them procreate, or at least don't force them to procreate so that you don't have to keep worrying about feeding the next generation. And the longest lived of them all are cows, so about 20 years, there won't be any more domesticated animals for us to use. So that would be that. And then we could eat plants. And I don't know if you've read the study, Reducing Food's Environmental Impacts Through Producers and Consumers, but they found that we dedicate 83% of our agricultural land to raising animals and their food, so the space they take up and then the space for their food. If we stopped raising animals, we stopped breeding them, and we stopped using them, we could actually free up about 75% of our agricultural land to do whatever we want with it, and at the same time still feed our population and then some, because it's growing, right? So we could feed up to 10 billion people if we had a plant-based planet. So that would be my solution to that. If we went vegan, if suddenly a bunch of people went vegan overnight, what the solution would be. We would come up with a plan.
You'd have overpopulation and property damage.
We wouldn't have overpopulation because the animals are only at their numbers because we artificially inseminate them, or we put them in situations that make them mate. And if they don't reproduce, we take their life.
Yeah, I just want to interject really quick. We already do have an overpopulation issue, but it's with the livestock. Like when we talk about the current biomass of mammals, the current ratio is 96% to 4%. 4% being the only wild mammals left on the planet, and that number is reducing every year.
The wild number is reducing?
Yes, every year, because we are expanding land to make room for more domestic animals to be slaughtered for consumption when we don't need to. We have enough food right now to feed 10 billion people without the animals that we produce to consume.
Where did you get that stat on the animals, or the numbers are lowering?
I can go pull that up for you really quick. It's on a PubMed study and other research. Are you talking about specifically the biomass of mammals?
Well, you said that the wild animals make up what, 4%?
Wild mammals, yes. I'll go pull up that study for you. I'll be right back.
Wild mammals only make up 4% of the total mammal biomass. I think with birds, it's 70% are farmed and 30% are wild. But we are encroaching on their habitats. We know that for sure. because of animal ag. Like, for example, the Amazon forest is being wiped out specifically for cattle farming, either for the cows to grow there or their food. So if we stop that, we could save the Amazon.
See, the only issue I have is right now you've got the chronic wasting disease that's spreading through white-tailed deer population.
So if we stopped animal ag, they could live in the land equivalency of America and Brazil combined. That's the amount of land that we wouldn't need to use anymore for animal ag. Go ahead, Ozark. I hear you come back.
Yeah, I was just going to say there's wild mammals make up only a few percent of the biomass on our world in data. And then there's the global biomass of wild mammals on PMAS. And then that one's not a peer-reviewed source, but the first two are peer-reviewed or draw data from peer-reviewed studies that are cited within the research.
Okay, thank you guys.
Before you go, is this what's actually stopping you from being vegan? It's like the overpopulation?
No, that was just a question that I've asked.
Is it okay if I ask you, like, why aren't you vegan?
Just been eating meat all my life.
Okay. Well, I mean, do you recognize that animals are sentient?
Oh, I do, yeah.
Okay.
I grew up on a dairy farm all my life, so.
Yeah, so I'm sure you saw that the cows had different personalities, right? No two cows were the same.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So what if it were dogs in the dairy farm instead of cows? Would you still think that that was moral?
I don't know. I don't live in China.
You don't need to. You can just imagine how you treated the cows, right? Everything you did for those cows. Imagine if they were dogs instead of cows. Would that be moral in your perspective?
In my mind, if you raise an animal and you want to eat it, you can eat it.
So if I was to raise dogs in the exact manner that you raise your cows, right? I give them everything they need, and I purposely, forcefully impregnate them so that they get pregnant and have babies, and then I separate them from their babies so that I can drink the dog milk. And if they're boy dogs, I unalive them because I only need a few of them to keep procreating my herd. So I unalive them or I sell them off to be puppy bacon. Is that moral?
I see it as the same thing.
So is it moral or immoral in your perspective if I did that, if I had a dog meat farm?
Oh, it's moral if it's what you want to eat.
Okay, so let's say it's not dogs now. I'm raising baby humans that will never, even if you let them go, they won't live to adulthood. They'll only make it to 14, 15, maybe 20. And they're not high cognition. I've bred these humans to be low cognition and they don't live past 20. Is it moral for me to farm those humans the way that you farm the cows?
Well, spiritually, I couldn't do that.
Right. Why?
Because it's a human.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with farming these humans that I specifically bred, right? They're not like you and me. They're still human, but I bred them to be low cognition, and they don't live past the age of 20.
And I'm sure that's already being done to harvest organs.
Do you think that's moral, is what I'm asking you?
No, it's not moral.
Right.
It's not moral.
What is it that makes it immoral to do that to these humans that I described?
Because they're human.
So it's just about, what, their DNA or what they look like?
It's just they're human.
Yeah, but what does it mean to be human? What is it that you value in humans that makes us different?
We have souls.
You can't prove if someone has a soul. How do you know I have a soul? There's no way to prove that a soul exists, but we can look at sentience. We know that we all share this ability to have a subjective experience. We all, as sentient beings, want to avoid harm. We all, as sentient beings, have our own purpose. We're all unique individuals.
Is that not just empathy?
Sure. Yes, it is evolutionarily beneficial to have empathy for fellow beings. Yes, that's empathy. But is it moral to then take someone who is also a feeling being and use them for your benefit when it's not in their best interest and without their consent?
Yeah, I don't know. You stumped me on that one.
Well, so what is it that I know you keep saying human, but I do. Let's say I'm an alien and I don't understand. I'm not human, right? And I'm about to come in and I'm going to eat somebody, and you need to tell me who is it okay to eat? Plants, animals, humans, and tell me why is it okay to eat one but not okay to eat the others.
In my mind, it's because the Bible says that.
I'm an alien. I don't believe in your Bible.
Well, I'm supposed to tell the alien what my thoughts are, right?
Okay, so what is it about humans? Like, why should I not go and eat humans? I can't detect a soul. I don't have any technology. That's just a word you've said at me. I'm like, okay, so I can eat humans because I don't know which human has soul and which one doesn't. I'm just going to eat them all.
I mean, if you're an alien, then you're just eating another...
Well, let's say that
know.
I take
That's a
into
hypothetical that you can't
consideration
answer.
sentience. What is so important about sentience? It's the ability to have a subjective experience. I care about subjective experiences because I'm having a subjective experience. I don't want to be exploited. I don't want to be used for someone else's benefit without my consent. So why is it different for the animals?
Because the animals are not on our same level.
Okay, so what you're describing is basically in-group. You're saying because someone, even though they share these similar capacities, they can feel pain, right? That's a subjective emotion. They can feel joy, right? You're going to ignore these similarities, right? The things that you want respected in you, to violate their body for your benefit without their consent. Why is that moral?
Yeah, but you're never going to get their consent. How would you...
Exactly. If the woman is unconscious and cannot respond to you, she can't give consent. Is the lack of consent to do what you want? Or is that no consent that means you don't have consent to do what you want?
Comparing rape to...
Well, say grape because we're on TikTok.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm not used to that whole thing.
That's okay. Me either. I've been on it for a while and I still mess up. So you're saying that it's different to grape a human than it is to grape an animal. Wouldn't you say they're both pretty bad?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't do either. But...
Well, we do that for dairy. We have to grape the cows to get dairy because she has to be pregnant and have a baby in order to produce milk.
Correct.
So we have loopholes in our bestiality laws for farmers to penetrate animals.
Well, it's cheaper.
So is it moral to pay someone to penetrate animals versus someone doing it as a hobby? Someone that does it just for their own pleasure.
Because the reason they do that is that way they don't have a bull in their pasture.
Right. They don't need to do it at all, though. They only do it because you're demanding it, because you pay for it. If you didn't pay, if no one bought those products, they would stop breeding the animals. They wouldn't penetrate the animals anymore because no one wants to pay for that. So you actually have a huge part in this. You could save 100 to 300 animals from being born into existence to experience being great. That's huge. That would, I mean, if I was not born, but it's like either you be born and you're graped your whole life and then you're taken out a quarter of your lifespan, or not be born at all. I would rather not be born at all than have a life of just pure suffering and then lose everything.
Have you ever been to a farm?
It doesn't matter. Even the nicest farms that cuddle their animals, if it's a dairy farm, she must be pregnant, period. You must put her in the situation to get pregnant. If she does not get pregnant, that means the farmer has to pay for an animal that produces nothing for him. Do you think farmers will do that? Do you think they'll keep taking care of animals that produce nothing for them? Or will they send them to slaughter?
That situation depends on...
No, you know what happens. What happens most often? Do they keep them or do they send them to slaughter?
Yeah, they're sent to a slaughter, yeah.
Exactly. So if you purchase dairy...
Turned into dog food.
Not just dog food, they turn them into fast food burgers and lower cuts of flesh, like ground beef that you can buy in the store. Yeah. So when you pay for dairy, you're also paying for that. You're saying, I'm okay with this process. In fact, do more because I'm buying this product and you need to replace what I've purchased. So because of you, animals are forced into those situations, but you can stop that. You cannot be a part of that and not demand that. And as more of us do that, there's a perk that they'll stop producing those products. In fact, it's already happening.
Okay,
Go ahead.
To grow what you eat, what all animals are you killing to grow that?
Okay, so let's take the crop deaths that are on my hands. Okay, do you know how much animals eat that you use?
Say that again.
Farmer.
The animals.
He should know.
Yeah, he should know. The animals you use, what do they consume? Plants, right?
Corn,
They take
plants.
plants. So if they eat way more, would you agree that a cow per day eats more food than a human?
Yes.
Okay, so you're feeding more plants to the animal than you would if you just ate the plants directly. So it's
But you don't eat. I don't eat the same plants that they eat.
of course, if we stopped animal agriculture, we could focus on growing more human grade crops. But if you shop at a grocery store, you already have that convenience. It's just about moving your hand. Did you hear me quote that study, the Reducing Food's Environmental Impact Through Producers and Consumers?
I might have joined after that.
Okay. So that study looked at the dedication of our land and what we're using it for. And they found that 83% of our agricultural land is dedicated to raising animals, like for their space, and for their food. So the 83, and they only provide us 1/8. They provide us 18% of our total global calories. So if we stopped that, we would have the land equivalency of the US and Brazil combined to do whatever we want, either rewild or have humans live there, solar farms, whatever. We have all that land to do whatever we want with, and we could still feed 10 billion humans, if not more. So we could feed more people, not enslave sentient beings, but it starts with us moral agents that are aware of what's right and wrong and looking at our actions and asking ourselves, is it really moral to enslave someone else for my taste pleasure when it's not necessary? And in addition, it's hurting the planet.
So back to the original question of the animals that are killed for or unalived for the
right. So I asked you how much do the animals you use eat? You agreed they eat more. So that's why I said if you care about the plants, right? Those animals eat more plants.
I'm talking about all
the crop deaths. I'm sorry, the crop deaths. If you care about the crop deaths, we would grow fewer monocrops, so we wouldn't have as many crop deaths. But we can also just improve crop farming, right? The crops don't require that animals die in the field. It's just a side effect right now because we don't have every best managing tool out there. We could build better walls. We could better manage their habitats. We could put deterrents up. In fact, if you talk to Ozark, it's opposite on my other screen. If you talk to Ozark, he's actually a veganic, I don't know if I should call you a farmer or gardener, but he basically gardens with veganic methods. There's also Ben the vegan farmer in the chat. Ozark, do you want to speak to it? Because you're very...
Oh, yeah, I'm multitasking. I was just going to say I'm like a market gardener type sized operation here, like nothing like huge, just on like several acres. But yeah, I use like veganic farming methods like
That's a farm to me. That's a farm. That's a lot of land.
Well, when you talk with like big farmers, they quantify the difference, and I respect that.
Yeah, their fields are like 10,000 acres.
Yeah. So I do respect the difference. Like for like, I guess, quote unquote normies, I'll say I'm a farmer because like there's no difference, but like when I'm addressing other people in agriculture for sure. But was the inquiry about like methods to use to reduce the harm, like, or what was it? I just like hopped back in.
Well, maybe we'll get Uncle Pop. Could you repeat maybe what your contingency is? Maybe I went off on a tangent.
Well, I'm just asking about like when you guys grow your vegetables or whatever you're eating, and the animals that are taken out in order for you to grow your stuff, like your weasels, voles, mice.
So I don't have issues with like rodents.
They're all still animals, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So first of all, I think it's important to draw the distinction between like utilitarianism and veganism. We're directly addressing the unnecessary exploitation. And when we go out and grow food, it's a necessity to survive, and harm is inevitable. But that being the case, the farming practices that I use, like I can confidently say that I have not ended the life of any mammals, like small mammals or large mammals, avians, or I don't even think reptiles or amphibians. I know bugs are like a lot harder to avoid when you're working with the land and stuff like that, but there are ways to use less invasive methods. I don't rely on herbicides. I build biodiversity, and I don't use I don't use pesticides or herbicides. I build biodiversity that manages a lot of that. Unfortunately, there's no incentives for larger farmers to do that. So the majority of the people that are consuming food don't have the capability to farm, but don't really have any other options because there are no industrial veganic farming operations because, again, there's just no incentive.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But we can create that incentive as we increase our population of vegans, right? They're going to be making demands that we want veganic gardening and farming because it's possible. And I'm sure as that happens, as more and more people become vegan, more farmers become vegan, they're going to live those principles in other aspects of their life as best they can. So it's just about one person at a time making change, because we all agree that causing someone unnecessary harm, if we can avoid doing so, we should. Right?
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, so are you going to be vegan from now on?
No.
Well, before you go, can I just ask, like, what is it that you think that still makes it okay to use animals as resources?
Because that's what God said we were supposed to use them for.
Okay, so if it's really your religion, truly, if it really is your religion, go watch the documentary Christspiracy. And it's not about debunking religion. It's about looking at Jesus and how he lived his life on earth. They look at other religions too, but they talk about Jesus. They talk about like the Den of Thieves, and they talk about the word dominion, and they go back to the original sea scrolls. And if that is truly the thing that's holding you back, I urge you to watch that documentary, because you might be misunderstanding who you're worshiping and what they really wanted to see in the world. Because honestly, I think Jesus would agree with me more than what your argument is right now.
He fed people fish.
Yeah, so I would watch the documentary. They talk about that.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Yeah.
What's it called again?
Christspiracy, like conspiracy, but Christ.
Yeah, like spiracy.
Yeah.
I'll check
It's
it
really
out.
good. I think you'll like it. Even, whatever your perspective is afterwards, you'll still enjoy it. It's a really good, well-made film. So awesome.
All right, cool.
I appreciate you coming up, Uncle. Thank you for checking out that
Have a good
resource.
day.
Yeah, you have a great day, okay? All right, guys. Well, I might call it there. I've been doing the potty dance in my chair for a minute, so I'm probably going to call it right there. But, hey, you guys, we've been up here for 4 hours. That's amazing.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
Wow, that's a long ride.
yeah, it's long. It's it's nothing compared to like Universe. Universe goes freaking long, but yeah, this is a long one for me. But anyway,
Universe and I think we're on for like almost 12 hours yesterday. Like I hosted, then he hosted, and then I wasn't tired, so I hosted again.
oh my God.
It's a long time.
W's in the chat for Universe and Ozark. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you for doing that, because you're talking to people, you're making change, and that's what we need. So that's amazing. Thank you for doing that. All right. Well, everyone, follow all the vegans. Lori dropped down. I didn't see when she left. Thank you, Lori, for being up here. She was checking out the guests to make sure they're of age, so I really do appreciate that. Please follow Smiles and Ozark, both fantastic animal rights advocates. Go ahead, share what you're going to say about your channel, please.
Oh yeah, go ahead and follow me for vegan lives and LGBTQ plus specific topics.
Exactly. You guys can learn a lot from both of them. They both go over so many different things, veganism and other things. So please go check them out. All right, I'm going to call it there. You guys have a great vegan day. Oh, and also thank you to all of my vegan mods in the chat. It was Wild West in there. I saw it was hard. Thank you so much for being there. And I see you, Ben the Vegan Farmer. Thank you so much. Please go follow Anti-Animal Use on YouTube. Also, YouTube, thank you for being here. Hey, oh, that wasn't the right image. There we go. Please go to Anti-Animal Use and go follow them. We'll be live again this Saturday, okay? This Saturday, we'll be live. Please come watch us, come support us, come make comments. Non-vegans, vegans, whatever. All right? Love to see you guys. Other than that, have a great vegan day, and I'll catch you on the next live, which will probably be Wednesday. We'll see. And if not, then I'll see you on Friday or Monday or Saturday. Anyway, you guys have a good day. Bye.